Give me just a minute while we get into it. All right, give me just a few, guys. I can't have my stuff on. Let's see what we get today. Yeah, guys. Give me just a bit. Who do we have today? We have Eggs versus Rob, Juggernaut J versus Maples, Nita versus Ryu, M. Canning versus Eric, Vindicta versus Riser, Uko versus Foxer, Wrecker versus Disc. I have tough ones all around. Duckling's going for Eric M. Canning. Do we go with Foxer? All right, let's see here, guys. Why don't we go with Jace? Jason Maples. It's hard because I can't cover everybody. We got Vindicta, though. We got fucking Nina. We got Reaper and Dolan. Oh, shit, my smoke. Sorry, guys. I'm not supposed to have that. I want to get Rocker and Maple or Disc, but all right, guys. Uko versus Foxer. I could do that. Uko versus Foxer for sure. All right, whatever non-PvP strikes first is what we're getting. Sorry I don't have my camera on. I will have my camera on from time to time. Just for reasons. Y'all know I smoke. Jason better add me. Motherfucker. Jason, my boy. Alright, we're gonna get Vindicta. Fine, okay. We're getting Migs. I want a Jason versus Maples. Vindicta versus Riser should be good, though. I mean, whatever we get, we get. Nina versus Ryu? You guys decide. Nina versus Ryuchi. All right, we're going to Vindicta. We're going Vindicta versus Riser. I really wanted Jason and Maples. Disc is my boy, but and Rocker too, but there's no shot we're casting another fucking PvP first after EU, guys. No shot, mate. I was a fat kid. I love Disc. I love Roxer. But for sure. Thanks for the follow, Keonia AR. Alright, guys, anyway, I believe this is a best of 3. In the upper right-hand corner of Hectate, in the red representing Platinum Heroes, it is Vindicta. Mr. Gulp. How you doing? His opponent in the bottom left, in the purple. Give it up for a Riser.
Giddy up.
Thanks for the follow, Dan Snow 85. Guys, I might actually bounce around and catch one game off a series of everybody. Yeah, we won't have full series, but we're going to have a lot of coverage of a lot of different shit, because it's a little more random there in the style of Dave. Kind of like my Nada builds. All right, Vindicta, how's he opening up? Looking pretty standard so far. Riser, about the same. And it's no disrespect to Disc and Rocker. I even literally messaged Disc. How you doing, Jadolf? Gulp, Fool, I was a fat kid, love you, bro. You understand. I'm sure you guys understand. I'm sure we'll have some PvPs in here, too, that are good. But Rocker and Disc definitely would be an interesting one if there was a PvP, because Rocker do got some interesting strats. Disc is just a very, very solid player. All around. Hi, Mag. What's up, buddy? How you guys doing? All the Migs people in chat. Vindicta's like, oh, Dave's not going to cast me. Of course I'm going to cast Migs. Kind of rough. I got my Protoss bias. But you know I love me some Vindicta. He's a really nice guy. Even all you guys with your anti-Protoss memes in chat, come with it. I still love me some Vindicta. The Vindicta stands are all here now. You can get to cast them. We are. Mateo. Dude, I love Vindicta, man. I want to cast with him one day. He owes me that much. One day. We look out for each other a little bit here and there. But I love it. This is hard. It's NA. And South America and Central America, but mostly it's NA. And these finals, Vindicta going for the bunker. Reaper coming in hot. Everybody cheering for Vindicta. I'm cheering for Vindicta, but I'm cheering for 3-game series. I mean, I'm cheering for either one of these guys. I gotta try to be a little less biased on some of it. We all can root for stuff, but even like the Can Man and Epic. I was like, you know what? I'm rooting for a Game 5. That's what I'm rooting for. Riser is the underdog. I will say anytime there's upsets, I will root for the upsets. It'd be like the equivalent of, like, say, Vindicta taking a series off of, like, Dark or somebody. Or Maru. I would be rooting for that. For sure. As much as I love me some Dark. And Maru, for that matter, but Dark's my boy. One of the nicest Korean players we got. Alright, this is forcing a lot of lost mining time off the natural. The oversaturating is starting to get inefficient, but still, Riser is... He's building those probes. He's going to Stargate, too. Aye. That SCV is like MVP. It's like the SCV more than the Reaper, let's be real. Oh, there wasn't a kill. He didn't even get a kill. That's a feels bad, man. Just one Phoenix out. Finally, like a plant searching for water. Riser's able to mine off his natural. Let's take a look at this. Big spike in economy from those mules. And that lost mining time from Riser. But we're going to see that kind of kick down quite a bit. That being said, he's going for another gate. Interesting. No Robo. It's just a second gate. I would imagine this is going to be Phoenix Colossus, but Riser does have some interesting stuff. Phoenix Charge kind of fell to the wind a little bit, but I wouldn't be surprised if we saw it out of him, but that's not the case. Riser just opening pretty standard Phoenix Colossus. It's a Cyclone Marine push. Phoenix is catching a couple Marines, but this one's injured. And with a couple Cyclones and some Marines, it's a little rough. Shield battery is available with overcharge and all, but look at that. See what I'm saying? Ah, Riser, that's not the play. He's going to lose 2 Phoenixes. Second gate coming online's all right for him, though. Robo is on the way. But yeah, Medevac, Marines, this is a nasty push from Vindicta. Like, the new Cyclones aren't really that good. They're good earlier on to a point for stuff like this.
Am I?
But the other side, they're not. Yo, Yuri, thank you for the 9 months in a row.
to just subscribe.
Thank you so much, Yuri. Rooting for the MiGs. I root for economic stability for poor pro players, true. If only StarCraft was a more popular game these days, you know? Alright, guys. Here we go. I have a lot of upset. You guys would be surprised. We got good players, big streamers, and everything else all upset that Dave's not casting them. I bet you Nina's even like, Dave, I thought we were good friends, you know? And Maples and Jugger J. I'm very proud of all these guys. M. Canning. Everybody wants that Dave cast. When Steadfast isn't here, and Chicken Man's not here, I think Roddy's going to cast some of this, I have a feeling. He's doing that other thing with Clem and Max Pax. Come back, TV. Alright, 4 Phoenix are out. Losing those 2 Phoenix is damn rough. I'm not going to lie. It's a sick push from MiGs, but the game is far from over. Protoss players stabilized a bit. 30 army supplies, nothing to gawk at, but we have stim combat shields and +1 coming for Vindicta. That said, the Viking and the 2 Cyclones should force this to disengage, and in fact, there's a little bit of hull damage to the Phoenix. Let's see what happens. Alright. On the back end of it, we got a Colossi coming out. First Colossus is out. And, yeah, Widow Mines, Marines, Medevacs, you name it. Do we have the Twilight Council? Yeah, Twilight Council's coming as well. No Forge out of Riser. Actually, with this build, I would have rather you went with a Forge, too. Normally with Phoenix Colossus, you're going with a Forge. So you have +1. I mean, there's obviously everybody has their own little spin on things. Okay, we got a double Cyclone drop, or is that 2 tanks going into Medevac? What is it? 2 Cyclones. Alright, Phoenix is not able to do much. He's buying a little bit of time. Charge is not going to be done for this, but Extended Thermal Lance, as you know, is a good upgrade to get. This is all tech, no Forge. We're definitely going to need a double Forge when he finally gets the one. The Medevac debating in. Phoenixes are out of position. Pylon's going to be scouted. Actually, the Phoenixes are going down. They're not going to be able to do much. The 2 Cyclones getting a lot of work done. Slow Zealots trying to fight this. Actually, it's so funny to see how weak... You guys are now seeing what I'm talking about. How weak the Cyclones are. StarCraft 2, for an old game, is doing pretty well. It ain't dead. I'm not saying it's dead. Of course, I'm here. We're here. We're loving it. Oh! Too much DPS. The 3rd Colossi is not going to be able to get out. That is 1 dead robotics facility. Charge not here. Basically, without a robotics facility, okay, he's going to have to try to keep this observer alive. He gets the Widow Mine, which is kind of nice. More Widow Mines, Marines, Marauders coming for Mr. Vindicta still. Okay, the Cyclone's dead. It's just an empty Medevac. Charge is going to finish up somewhere in here. Robotics facility number 2 coming down. Back at the Nat. Nice catch by MiGs. Vindicta doing a good job right there. That being said, another push coming out from Riser. The 1 Marine getting under Riser's skin. For sure, Charge just finishes up. The Zelly boy is not going to find them. Wait, what are you doing? What are you doing, Zealot? Hello? Hello, Zealot. Zealot is just going to stand there and watch his pylon go down. Absolutely nothing we can do better there, Zealot. Aye, guys. Thank you again, Yuri, for the sub, by the way. 9 months. My man. Alright, coming in here. We got Marines, Marauders, Medevacs, and Cyclones in the... 1 Cyclone in the Medevac. Alright, we do have some units over here, too. That's okay. Temple Archives is pretty good. Double Forge coming in. Oh, no, everything's out of position. Blink's certainly not done. No Stalkers or anything that shoots up over here. One Colossi is going to be in trouble. We have another Colossi coming. We do. Marines are actually targeted right here. Zealots trying to come in, trying to get us around, but we see a lot of dead units. The pylon is certainly going to go down, so that's 2 gates less of production for our Protoss player. Vindicta, nicely saturated on 3 bases. He's sitting just fine. Riser, unable to get a 4th just yet, obviously. He could probably, but he's supply blocked. It's going to make more sense for him not to get it for the moment. And honestly, it's tough to say. He's got the money. It's not going to be doing much. He's got to get those pylons, etc., etc. Thanks for the follow. All in, or Alan X Gabriel. Thank you, thank you. We do have 1 Archon. We didn't get Storm yet. He's going to go into it now, but there's Ghost out. I think this is a tough hold for Riser. Tough hold for anybody how it played out with the opener. The push Vindicta did earlier is a tough one to hold there, but I think Riser didn't need it. He really shouldn't have poked out with those Phoenixes earlier. Phoenixes would have been a lot better. Warp Prism might be in jail. Oh god, that's a dead Warp Prism. Thanks for the foul. Silver Sparrow. Ay. Oh boy, it's that kid that always gets banned. See if you can not get banned. Alright, Widow Mine's killing the Zealots. No TTS here. You're an idiot, kid. Alright, anyway. Nice Psionic Storms from Mr. Riser's going to do some good damage. The Vikings cleaning house, though, of the Colossi now. This is just a scary fight for our Protoss player. A lot happening really quick. Could somebody ban this idiot? Can somebody please ban this idiot? GG's called. Vindicta's going to take game number 1. Alright. I want to get game 2 of Jason and Maples. I want to bounce around series, but I guess we're going to keep on the series. So many good games. Honestly, making me a little upset because I want to make all the changes, but we can't. Ay. We got all the people. I think Roddy's coming into it. Nina's playing. Ay. What sucks is you can't cast the replays from there. Yeah, that's true, Samo's sidekick. We are definitely seeing a lot more tournaments. Oh yeah, there's few and far between stronger communities in StarCraft 2 for sure. We a bunch of OGs with some kids getting into it, getting good. Everybody else is getting old and washed. Alright, here he is in the bottom left, up a point. Representing Platinum Heroes in the red, it is Vindicta. His opponent in the upper right-hand corner, it is Riser. And Vindicta already going for a little proxy Rex. The idiot just wrote F-bombs in chat repeatedly over and over and over and over and over. GG Otter. I have no idea how I could have possibly lost that game. I guess I threw my disruptors away. It is going to be a proxy Rax for Vindicta. I don't think you were going to go for 2 Rax. It's just a proxy first Rax for a Reaper. We'll see what happens here. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get into it. Like, truth be told, you know, we gotta do what we gotta do. Riser is gonna go for the scout. Is gonna see the gate scout. He's gonna see that there is a proxy Raximus. Yeah. Sorry, guys. I'm like whistling out of my nose. It's this cold. So bear with me. It's quite awkward. Alright, anyway. Another bunker opener for Vindicta. With the Reaper, this is going to be pretty good. Vindicta, is he going to go right to here? Yeah, he's just going to go right to the bunker. This isn't scouted. The pylon may actually see the SCV at least. Yeah, now he's going to know what's up. With an Adept opener, it's kind of rough. He's going Warp Gate this time. Probably was planning to go for a Twilight. Wait, did he cancel Warp Gate for a second? He did. Little indecision from Riser this game. I think he's nervous. Alright. Fool. What's up, buddy? Alright, you got a little battery going down. Another Reaper coming out. So it's gonna be 2 Reapers this time. Factory foul up. Aye. Mick's fighting a little dirty here. Kind of like it. A little spicy. Meet the ball for game number 2. Alright, Riser, of course, has to go for the Stalker. The Pylon is definitely going to be a point of interest for our Terran player. Adept is, the Adept's target flared. It's going to start taking health damage. Alright, that being said, the shield battery's about to come down. That Nexus is actually getting the work done to it. Cyclone coming out, of course. And a Starport. This is all... okay. CC going down. I do like this for Vindicta a little more. Still, Riser's pumping out those units. I like that he's going for a Robo. We saw M. Canning doing pretty good against this stuff. Using a Robo, where sometimes you're like, well, Robo's safe, and at the same time, is it? Okay. Man, look at the micro here. Actually, both of them doing an okay job, but then Adept's starting to get eaten it. Now, it's going to sound crazy, but you know what can help this? Is battery overcharge. Because you don't want to take hull damage on your Stalkers. Oh, no, he's going to take hull. Dude, it's only going to cost you energy. That's 1 chrono boost. You're not doing anything with it anyway, pal. Use the battery overcharge. Actually, yeah, it's a tough call either way. You got battery overcharge available, man. Alright, never mind. He's going to have to go. The jig is up. It is an Immortal. Big Daddy Immortal coming. I don't hate it. I really don't. Meg's going for a couple more racks. He's got his CC going down on the low ground. He got another orbital command center, I believe. No, he didn't. Not an orbital yet. He's just going to land it pretty quickly. Alright, Reapers are taken care of. Ultimately, we lost 2 probes. For 2 Reapers and SCV, I think that's worth it. Double Cyclone drop for Vindicta. What memes we got? Have you tried not whistling out of your nose? True. Alright, he's going straight into a Twilight Council on the Protoss side of things. Riser hoping to get an earlier 3rd Nexus. This game... ah, the Cyclone's coming in. Ay. Observer going down is pretty huge. There's not much Riser can do here for the moment. He lost a lot of mining time that prevented him from getting that 30 he was setting up for. He's going to have to change his plan. He could go for it. He could have still went for it, I guess, but... Ay. He's going Blink. A Robo into Blink. In a way, I don't hate it, but it's just going to be a bio follow-up from Vindicta. Probably a big Marine tank push with stem and combat shields. Maybe +1. Yep, actually, he's going to have the eBay done. It is going to be a synchronized attack. That being said, the Cyclones killed 7 probes. Ay. Viking gonna go land. Oh no, it's a game of the lost Vikings. And Reiser's getting pulled apart a little bit. He's gonna lose some workers here for sure. He's gonna lose the Stalker. Actually, he holds the one Viking pretty easily. Cyclone memes are continuing. The stem and the combat shield's coming down. Missile turrets for Reiser. For Reiser's drops and such. That's what I meant to say. Robo Bay coming down. Blink is not done yet. And Reiser's getting picked apart here. Bit at a time. Ay, ay, ay. Kinda, oh my god, even loses the probe to drop the third. Reiser is likely gonna need a third at some point, because Vindicta seems like he's just kind of turtling up for a little bit. This is alright for him, but I'm sure Reiser's not gonna be happy if Vindicta just gets to a third base. Doesn't look like he's going for a 2-base all-in, just from how he opened, he's gonna be a little bit behind to that third. Still, Reiser doing what he's got to do. He's going into extended thermal lance. Charge and a Colossi. He's going to drop his third base. That being said, these two pesky Cyclones are going to be a problem, but Reiser does have Blink done. Oh man, he's out of position though. It's going to be annoying. One Cyclone down. Another one is going to get away for now. Uh-oh, the Sentry going down is kind of rough to lose a Sentry right there after all of it. The Adept not, like, really getting microed because he's trying to chase this down, too. Still, Medevac almost dead. I don't know. Vindicta's in a good spot. He's got his third CC on the way. Reiser's obviously going to have his at least a little earlier. This is a Jabetavac right here, 100%. I'm pretty sure Reiser doesn't know with 100% certainty what's going on. And that being said, a big push. Oh, my God. A big, big push coming in from Vindicta. 3 tanks, stem, combat shields, +1. He's got Vikings coming behind it. The shield batteries aren't done yet. Oh my god, the tank's actually able to catch the Colossi and all of it. Charge finishing up eventually as his extended thermal lance, but even the pylon is in trouble. Not like this Reiser. Okay, the back battery is going to try to hold the Nexus. Extended thermal lance did finish right here. Can Reiser hold and barely keep this Nexus alive? The answer is probably not. That is a ton of Marauders with the push in the front. Oh my god. Battery overcharge is gone, so I think this Nexus is a thing of the past. And this is where shit gets real. GG's called. Vindicta's going to take it in a swift series. Pour one out for Reiser, because he's out of it. Damn. Well, not much to say there. That was a quick one. Reiser gave it his best. I just missed Jason's next game. Oof. I really wanted Maples and Jason. Oh, Roddy's got them. Oh, they're fine. Roddy's got Maples and Jason. What do we got? Cranky Duckling's got M. Canning. Wonder how Nina's games are going. Let's see what we got here. Might be a few minutes, guys, so bear with me. Well done by Migs. Alright, so Vindicta would be going on to fight the winner of Reaper versus Dolan. Uko versus Fox are going on. That's another banger. My man Foxer. I gotta root for Foxer a little bit. Uko is a great player. But come on, guys. You know I like you if I'm paying part of your player salary, even though it's not much. For Berserker Kirktown. Oh shit, cigarette. Sorry, guys. Watching the smokes. So bear with me. Something new I gotta do here. Well done by Mr. Vindicta.
Giddy up.
Thanks for the follow, Shiwab. Welcome, everybody. Let's see what we get. Nina versus Ryu still going on. Eric. I need a minute to use the bathroom. I'm telling players the whole lobbies. Ay. Would have bet all my channel points. Oh, sorry, I was a fat kid. Oof. I'll try and get a prediction. All right, guys. Unfortunately, we picked a pretty clean walk. Terranippa. We're going to go on to something else in the spirit of changing things up. Did I miss Eric? Fuck. All right, guys, 1 second. Looks like I see Nina and eggs. Eggs versus Rob still going on? I wonder. Hey. Well. They never said anything before, but I smoke so much it's a lot. All right, guys, we got Dolan. I see more players. I see Reaper, I see Disc, I see Robbie and Rocker, Nino 2-0'd Ryu. So yeah, bear with me. I'm just going to do this and hide it when I... So I'm actually here. Reaper versus Riser from the lower bracket. Round of 8 from the upper is best of 5. Yep. Alright, guys, just waiting to see what we get. I'm seeing what we get. Vindicta with a clean sweep. Riser's actually, I know he's the underdog, but he's actually a pretty tough opponent. I'm sure Vindicta probably said, well, if I'm caught off guard on something here, he might have a shot. Vindicta seems like the kind of player that he doesn't underestimate people that often. He's a pretty solid guy in his play style. Obviously, with plays like that, you can set yourself up for some build order counters a little bit, but you know. Ooh, Vindicta versus Dolan. I don't know if I'm gonna get Vindicta versus Dolan, but we'll see. Dave being Terran biased as a Protoss. What is wrong with this world? All right. All right. Let's see here. What do we get? Bear with me, guys. I'm just waiting for series. I guess Renegade's getting Vindicta Dolan. I was gonna be more than glad to sit. I don't know. All right, there you go. Renegade X Studios. I'm waiting for anything. I mean, I'll hop in too. Ooh. M canning. We're going to the can man. Shit. All right. I might get Vindictive Dolan too, apparently. I'll see. Well, I don't know. Reaper was eliminated. We got Roddy here today. Fox or Uko? Oh, yeah, that would be good, Dark Thunder. That would be a good one, too. I want to see what's going on. How's Jugger, Jay, and Maples might still be going on? I don't know. Jason versus Rob. Nina versus winner of M. Canning and Eric. Disc beat Rocker. I gotta see. So it's winner of Uko versus Foxer versus Disc. Eggs versus Maples. Ooh. Roddy pulling off the steadfast card. Yeah. No. We're gonna go Eggs versus Maples. Mr. Katz is casting as well. Eggs versus Maples is gonna be a good one. So you get a Zerg bias stream and a Protoss bias stream for the same series. Thank you guys.
Hello Dave, and all your testies, hope you're having a good stream. Smile.
Alright, Katz is messaging me. Mr. Katz.
Hey, what's up, Dave? How are you?
Doing fantastic. How about yourself?
Doing very well.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to our game.
Hells yeah.
Eggs and Maples. That is definitely a really sick series. It's funny that you're equally as excited about it as I am.
How do you know I'm equally as excited?
You're even more excited possibly because Eggs and Maples. Oh, who could ask for better StarCraft today? You know, from the Americas.
From Americas, yeah. I mean, yeah, it's pretty good. Like, I think it's a good match. Like, I usually think that the more interesting matches are when players are evenly matched.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, like, it's really nice to watch like the highest level play if the best players are playing because they do so many wonderful things. But the step right below that, which is what we're watching, it can be pretty great if the players are evenly matched. I think that's where interesting decisions and interesting things happen.
Oh, for sure, man. For sure. That's definitely where we're going to see some spicy stuff, too, though. But, man, both these guys always have some crazy builds. Oh, wait. Did we miss it?
No way. I wouldn't think so.
Nope, I'm messaging him. Yeah, that's man, chief.
They're in lobby, I think.
Yep. I was trying to join off of it, and it didn't give me the... Let me try to join off Mape.
Well, maybe it's not in the lobby yet.
Okay. Yeah, sorry. You know how it be. I get a little nervous about that sometimes.
Oh, so?
Oh, no, you know, just players jumping into lobbies, and you're like, all right, I'm getting this series, and they get all excited.
I see. Yeah, this should be pretty good. So Maple's usually the type of player that likes his adepts quite a bit.
Mm-hmm.
He's kind of wild, actually. Really likes like timings a lot, right? Like he's not a super macro oriented player. It feels like. Yeah,
for the matchup, I'd say a little bit more. He can be, but yeah, he likes those 2 base builds. He'll do like Phoenix Resonating Glaive Adepts or like Void Ray Adept, which I never quite understood that one, but he's a big fan of it.
Yeah. What about Eggs? Have you watched much of Eggs as well?
Eggs? Oh yeah, he's he's been setting the meta for some of it. There's been a lot of players copying it. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, isn't Eggs been doing the it's the 15 pool, or does he do the 14 hatch 15 pool?
That's Eric.
Oh, Eric. I'm sorry. Eggs is not there. I don't know why I'm saying Eric right now because Eric was on. You know what I'm saying? We got a lot of stuff. Eggs is. I don't know. He's just really good. He's definitely got some spiciness.
For sure. He's got spiciness. There's no doubt about that.
Mm-hmm.
He is Colombian. They like their spices for sure.
Well, hopefully we get all the spice right here, Mr. Katz.
My favorite restaurant in the world is in Colombia.
Oh, really?
And yeah, it's called Andrés Carne de Res. Oh, if anyone goes to Colombia watching, you have to go there.
You got me hungry.
Yeah. How can I get you hungry? I didn't even say what food it was.
Well, I heard spicy food in Colombian. You want to do the honors, sir?
Hells yeah. In the bottom right-hand side, it's Eggs.
And his opponent in the upper left from Team Gosu Pro in the yellow. Give it up for my man, Mape the Ape. Mr. Maples.
So Eggs actually trying to go for a 17 hatch, actually pretty late too, so this is kind of a bad start for him. Maybe I don't know why he wouldn't think that Maples would block, because he always blocks. Actually, it's in time where it's just a little bit delayed, right? Like 25 minerals extra than he would want to have at the point at which he drops the hatchery, but it's fine.
Yeah, exactly. Some little bit unlucky. Ooh, look at Maples dropping the pylon. How does that make you feel, Cats, as a Zerg main?
Standard, I suppose. Yeah, it's not like there's in this situation there's not much that you can do about it. So, yeah, it's not really that big of a deal. It's just Maples just wanted to scout and make sure that X doesn't go back and rewind and takes that hatchery and didn't take the hatchery elsewhere or something of the sorts.
Yeah, I
He was
love.
just. Oh, sorry.
I didn't mean to cut you off.
No,
I
go on.
love how he.
No, you're good.
He was knowing Eggs a bit. I will say this about him, as I said, the spicy player. Maples made darn sure he scouted over toward his linear third base to make sure he wasn't getting proxy hatched.
Yeah. Absolute beast. Cut me off whenever, by the way, Dave. I never mind, okay?
Yeah, same thing. Yeah, you're pretty easygoing, Cats. I know. We're doing all right here. We got a nice little series. Got ourselves a little adept action. Looks pretty standard. Probably going to be Stargate for Maple. No, it's not, actually. Look at that. Warp Gate.
Yep. Now we're going to see what the follow-up is. Maybe a Twilight Council or a Robo or something of the sorts. He has the gas for something, unless he really wants to delay for a starport, which at this point looks like the case.
Yeah. Interesting. Actually, Warp Gate after... That does seem like a Maples kind of play, though.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I mean, this could be some sort of all-in, like some masqueraded all-in where you know, you get a Stargate unit or so, and then you're pretending like everything's good and standard. Maybe a Void Ray to clear some OVs, and then
Yeah.
you do something nasty.
Oh, for sure. That's usually a smart play. Maples Wall. Little questionable. Not a big fan, Cats. I'm not going to lie.
Of the wall?
No. Okay, yeah, now he can wall it up. I guess I see it. He was looking like he might have been in a little trouble with these links coming in with the metabolic for a second, but he's just going to lose.
Yeah, he'll be fine.
Yeah, he holds it.
He'll be fine. On the other side, though, X is going to commit a little bit harder to this. That's a lot of circlings to make this early on. But luckily for Maples, he had already made a pylon that he just lets to finish, which means the best target now for Eggs is going to be the gateway, and he's not going to have enough firepower to bring it down. And the reason for that is there's not enough surface area on the pylon, right? So you have to go for the gateway, but it has so much HP. So with 3 adepts now there, too easy.
3 adepts, he's got Warp Gate, he's got the Void Ring coming out. Ay. That was actually a good call. I'm almost feeling like it's a... It was almost a disaster for Maples, but he's fine. He's just going to have a delayed third base for sure.
Not even. I think very calm defense for him. Very, very easy defense.
Yeah.
He just did great, right? Because that's on him to have done this great on defense. Mm-hmm. It wasn't close because he had already preemptively thought about this as an option and made a pylon to block, and then he just let it finish when he confirms that this could be the case. He otherwise would have cancelled it, right, like at the very end, but yeah, just a really, really good move, just anticipating and knowing his opponent.
Oh yeah, for sure. I like the Oracle going out, but it looks like Eggs is going to be... He should be pretty fine to defend this with 2 queens and a spore and a queen in the main. He's all set up.
He's good. Good reaction there too. On the other side, 3 adepts are going to enter the natural, and they're going to kill 2 drones so far. Now the Lynx get a very nice round, though.
Oof.
So they're not going to kill much else. On the other side, actually, Eggs gets the 3rd deny.
Yeah, very well done by Eggs. That's good defense and a good offense as well, and he's still droning behind each pass.
Yeah, this has been really nice few seconds for Eggs here. He was in trouble for sure, but yeah, he's gonna carve his way back into this game now, it feels like.
100% Cats, and this aggression is pretty good. But honestly, if it really came down to it for this spot, I feel like a battery overcharge would just hold that anyway. With a little bit of Ling aggression right there. Oh, look at this, though.
Look at this. Big catch there. On the other side, Oracles do kill a few extra drones, so that's going to be nice at least. And yeah, I mean, I think this game is still anyone's. Maple still has a probe lead, but if X can continue to deny this third, then it's going to get really tough for Maples. And he's just going to commit for it. He knows that in doing this, he's setting Maples so far behind economically. So, you know, he's already saturated well enough and spread throughout his own 3 base. So he knows that Maples is oversaturated. Like, Maples really needs that base. Either that or he's all in.
Oh, for sure. And when you're all in at this point, it can be kind of tough because there's just a lot of things Eggs could do on as a follow-up too. Like even if he couldn't take a 4th, he could get a macro hatch. You know, it's I mean, you don't see it often, but I can picture Eggs doing that. He's a pretty creative player when he needs to be. I don't know any Zerg players that like macro hatches at times, right, Cats?
Yeah, macro hatches can be good.
Yeah. I've seen you do some of the coolest macro hatches. But anyway.
Like in my walls and stuff like that, usually.
Oh, yeah.
I like them in walls.
Yeah, definitely a Cats special. Anyway, right here at the...
Next is actually going to go for a macro hatch, just like you said, Dave.
Look at that. Oh, and the double expand. Oh, that's sexy. I don't know why. I always like that. I always like that. The macro hatch and taking an expand too. Or double expanding even.
Yeah, just planning ahead to continue to drone a little bit harder. Saturate your 4 base, and then that's kind of what you're saying you're going to do. So we'll see if he does. Already at 68 workers, so probably wants to add a few more. At the moment, he seems a little bit concerned, Eggs. Maybe because he's been so greedy on the setup, he seems to be a little bit concerned that maybe Maples could attack with something, and he probably likes his position economically otherwise, so I like this. I think he's making units, but he'll go back to drone soon. Or actually, is he going all in? No, he's gonna all in onto the 3rd.
Oh, wow, yeah, he really is. It's a Ling Hydra push with muscular augments and +1 Banes, too, yeah. Almost feels like a more macro-oriented Mio Micah play.
Yeah, for sure. And it's kind of crazy because I'm not sure that you need the macro hatch and the extra hatchery, but I guess he's not really injecting them. So then it's fine to just take that extra terrain. Does have 6 queens, but two of the hatcheries are not being injected. And here comes the attack. There is a shield battery that can be overcharged. Maples has done a good job. Actually, 2 shield batteries. Those can also actually be blown up by banelings, though.
Oh, yeah.
No sentries here. Storm done. That's huge.
I almost wouldn't hate another Oracle being made as soon as Maples could for more stasis wards.
Yeah, right now I think the Oracle or the Void Ray needs to move a little bit forward because otherwise there's too little of a heads up of when the units are moving. The Banelings, though, they're not going to connect them to anything, really, and that's a terrible start to the fight for Eggs. That was a very hefty investment into Banelings. However, he has Hydras on the flank. Battery overcharge is going to get popped. One more Storm almost available. There it is now, and the Templars are going to try to merge. Only 2 of them will be able to, but the Archon will do wonders if it can pop out. Does Maples have enough here? And Immortal gets isolated as well, Dave. This is not looking too hot.
No, it is not. This is a crazy one. How it's playing out. Eggs with the 4th hatch, the macro hatch behind this. He's just pumping on the production. He's got the economy to do it, and Maples is going to concede.
Yeah, very nice. Very nice all in into the 3rd there from Eggs. Kind of wild, to be honest. I think that's kind of cool because, again, he wasn't injecting at least one of the hatcheries, right? So
yeah,
he was giving himself a lot of room to micro, basically, is how I think of that. Like, he was basically saying, I don't want to worry too much about my macro. I'm already in a good enough position. If I just can focus on the micro, I should have enough. And then he does great. I mean, the first Banelings didn't connect at all, so it looked scary, but really nice flanks and otherwise just fight overall.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Man, I think Maples, like I said earlier, I could just picture one more Oracle investment. If he had a stasis ward just behind the pylon, And the natural, he could have debated a big hit on the Hydras with some lings even. But that's more what I was getting at. You know, that like little trick where it right behind it just completely walls it in and it catches a little more. But still, very good play from Eggs.
For sure. Halcyon, do you like this map, Dave?
This map, honestly, I think it's kind of cool. I mean, it leads for some interesting games at the least, you know? How about yourself?
Big fan, big fan. Maples actually sending out one of his very first probes to make sure that he gets the block onto Eggs. We'll see if Eggs adapts this time around by sending the drone a little bit earlier so that he can have a faster path to the third and, you know, place it at 300 minerals, which he didn't get to do last time.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, look at this. Eggs is getting down. This is close.
This is huge. Yeah, this is a 15 hatch, so X accounting for this, but Maples was already pretty good at bringing one of his very first probes. Is he going to be able to get it off? And X gets it off. That's actually huge.
That's amazing.
It's so it sounds so insignificant, but Maples invested a lot of resources into sending this probe this early on, you know? That's like one of his very first probes. So so it's annoying not to get the block for sure.
Oh, for sure. That was crazy that it was that close. If Maples, if you notice, he was clicked to the right, kind of like shift clicked it around. If he was straight on the money, I think he could have blocked it.
Very likely, and he should have been. There's no reason to not be rallied to the natural, right? Like that's the first thing that you want to do with this probe.
Oh, absolutely. Still, I think this is gonna put Eggs. What was the timing on his? I didn't actually see the gas pool timing because 15 hatches have a lot of builds you can do with them.
It's likely 18, 17, I would think, but I'm not sure. I think that's. I like the 15 hatch quite a bit, and that's what I usually end up going for.
Funnily enough, when I was playing Zerg more, and even when I do now, I use 15 hatch against Protoss quite a bit.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're getting blocked a lot, then it's pretty good. Then you can play mind games, you know? If your opponent never blocks you because he knows you're gonna get it, or if they send like the very first probe or something like that, closest probe, you know?
Oh, yeah, and you never know. There's some nasty all-ins too, you know what I mean? Like the Speedling all-in, the 15, 14, 14. Obviously, if you hold it, you just win, but if you catch it off guard, I've seen some pretty good Protoss players go down to stuff like that. You never know.
You never know.
All right, that's being said, we get another Warp Gate Stargate build for Maples.
The classics. We'll see if he goes for his Void Ray this time around or just a standard Oracle. On the other side, I really like this map, to be honest. It's so fun. There's so many things to do on it. Like in CVC in particular, I like taking the gold first.
Oh yeah. There's definitely some cheeky stuff here. You got these gold. Wait, where the heck is it? Jeez, I'm just getting a little thrown off here today on my obs. But anyway, yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff you can do with this map for sure. It's just nice to have some new maps to change things up, cats. That's my theory on it too. Altogether, this one's probably one of the coolest.
For sure. All right, 2 adepts out here for Maples, but he's just gonna stay tucked in the middle of the map. Yeah, I'm not sure if he needed to, but actually it's gonna pay off big time as X is not paying attention currently, loses 2 circlings, does no real damage onto the adepts. So that works out.
Oh, for sure. We got the Void opener again. I like the 3 adept opener. Maples, I feel like he's going to prepare to try to get this 3rd down earlier this game. That could be a huge difference if he can secure a 3rd base.
Yeah, he can, right? After losing 3 circlings, I think, on the side of X already, it's going to be very difficult for him to contest or commit further circlings. Just feels so bad to try and contest a 3rd that, you know, may get taken anyway. So yeah, it's rough. It's easy for Maples at this point so far.
Yeah, Maples sharking around looking for a 2nd Overlord, but Eggs this time kind of being a little safer. I kind of like that in this case. He's not going to throw him away. He's like, well, Maples is a good chance. There's a good shot that he could open Void Ray first again.
Yeah. And Maples is very safe this time around. Already 4 adepts at the natural, so that's not gonna really be breached anytime soon. Oracle's gonna look to poke and can find a couple of drones. The Spore is actually out of position. 2 drones should be easy. Maybe a third actually backs off instead, and the Void Ray does try to get an Overlord, but it's not gonna be able to. Another Transfuse is also available on one of the Queens, so that would have been a terrible pursuit.
Oh yeah,
So
that Oracle looks like it was just a second more. He probably could have got a good 4 or 5 drones. I'm pretty sure.
Adepts are actually gonna try to focus down the Queens, which is kind of an odd choice. 2 of them will lose their lives, which is not ideal if you're Maples. I don't think he had any business being out here on the map. Like, he was already doing so well, right? Like, and now you have to warp in additional units if you want to try to defend. Like, you can't be maybe as economically driven. Does find extra drones though with the Oracle, so continue to do work with that.
Yeah, it's definitely not too shabby for Mr. Maples right there, but he does only have the one Oracle with this build. I think he's going to scout. I love this early infestation pit. We got roaches and glial reconstitution coming, cats. Kind of like this from eggs, too.
Could be a neural parasite rush of some kind, too. You never know. Maybe he just wants to play a roach ravager with infestors as well, though, because you'll have the fungal available right away, so a couple of options here. Does have 4 gas and actually 6 gas already, so does definitely want a lot of it.
Oh, absolutely. Oracle imposter now getting some information. I like the observer out for Maples too. Let's just keep getting some information, getting some map presence. Eggs taking this 4th hatch at 3 o'clock. Not too bad.
Too bad.
Now, Cats, in your opinion, as a Zerg, do you think it's do you feel it's a little safer taking that base, or are you a little more exposed?
Oh my God, Swarm Host! I did not expect this.
Whoa!
I think that's the better third to take, or the better 4th to take for sure. But yeah, this is actually kind of wild. Swarm Host is the last thing I was expecting. I thought for a second you're gonna have fungal, right? So
yeah,
kind of brilliant to anticipate the Blink Stalkers and just get a fungal off, and that's your win condition. But Swarm Hosts are the worst possible unit I think to have here if you are eggs. If you can get out on the map, they're good, but defensively they're complete garbage, right? Because especially against Blink Stalkers. And I love that Maples recognizes that. He was warping in, I think, Zealots or something of the likes, cancels the warp in and adds extra Stalkers, just recognizing that they're Swarm Hosts. Because you can always just disengage, you have Blink.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Swarm Host, one of the greatest meme units in the game for memes, but I don't know about fights against Blink Stalkers. I wouldn't hate to see Maples get a Robo Bay behind this, or at least a Templar Archives or Dark Shrine for Archons. Just
There's
in case.
no behind us. I think you just kill him.
Yeah, he just goes, yep. Nidus be darned. He needs to get the kills.
Yeah, I think you just kill him here. Because you know they have Swarm Hosts, right? So they have to use them defensively or die is basically what you have to what you have to tell them, yeah.
You know, you gotta hand it to Eggs though. Memeing his way into the sun. It makes things fun.
I mean, it's fine. It's fine if you get out on the map, right? Like, there's a strategy there, but I don't think it's the best against Blink Stalkers. Like, it's falling off partially, I think, because of that. Because it's a very Blink Stalker and very gateway heavy meta where it's kind of, like, difficult to push out onto the map with units that don't have anything to contribute in the early portions.
Oh, for sure. 2 Oracles even going to be a factor in the fight. The Warp Prism out is kind of nice for Maples. 13 drones falling. I think this is falling apart pretty quickly, Cats, like you said. Even with the Swarm Host not even getting damage. I just think there's too much Protoss.
Yeah, I mean, the Swarmers are trying to do something on the other side, but there's, yeah, just way too much. Charge now available also for Maples.
Oof.
But he should have this in the bag.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I really thought it was gonna be Infestors. Infestors would have been so cool.
Oh yeah, me too. I was kind of hoping for it. I mean, it is cool to see the Swarm Host, but not against his build. GG's called. Maples taking it. Oh man.
Maybe Cloud. Oh man.
That was a cool one.
That was a cool one.
And even at the end of it, I mean, Poor Eggs in a way. Maples even had +2 finishing up at the tail end of it after charge.
Yeah. Aye. Wild.
So,
Do we know what the third map is going to be? No, right?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
They didn't actually announce them, so unfortunately,
We're
not.
jumping into it.
Oh my God,
X just hosted, so.
Jason is still in this. Jugger J.
Oh, wow, beast. Who did he beat? Rob?
Yeah, Rob. Unless he was eliminated to the lower. There is the lower brackets too, but I want to see. Yeah, I think it might have been Rob, and Rob's a pretty good player.
For sure. He's a beast. I mean, all of these players are really good, right? Like, yeah.
Yeah,
They're
man,
insane.
Oof, Canman got eliminated by Eric. Speaking of Eric before, so it's Nina versus Eric.
Mm-hmm.
That is, oof. M Canning yesterday. Let me tell you, goated series. M Canning versus Epic was a banger. I felt like we were watching either SOS or me in Diamond League, one of the games, to give you an
Either
idea
one,
of how crazy it was. Yeah, it was no in betweens.
Yeah. No in-betweens. I love it. All right. This is your boy, Eggs.
And for the other of you, for us Protoss players in chat, give it up for Mr. Mape the Ape from Team Gosu Pro.
Team Gosu Pro.
Actually, what? Oh, Eggs is Platinum Heroes. That's right. Man,
Hells yeah.
Platinum Heroes came a long
Oh,
way
I love
as a
this.
team.
I love this.
What do you got?
By the way, I absolutely love this. So, what just happened here for Eggs? We talked about his previous 2 openings, right? First game, I think he opened 17. It's 1-1, right?
Yep, it's 1-1.
17 hatch gets blocked, right? Next game, he opens 15 hatch. Should have gotten blocked, right?
And
so
now
this game, he thinks, okay, he's probably gonna try to block me because he should have been able to block the last one. So what he does is he goes 14 hatch this time.
Yeah.
So we've seen 3 different hatch timings there.
Ironically, hilariously enough, this is the one game where Maple's Gate Scouts.
Yeah.
But
Which
still-
sucks for Eggs, right? Like that's the rock paper scissors there.
Oh, for sure. A little bit of opponent metagaming, RNG to yourself, almost, you know?
Yeah.
But still. Eggs is
But
not letting
still.
this probe steal any minerals or be too annoying for the moment. There's a nice little catch for a bit, but Maples is like, heck you. I taken him.
Yeah, he's really annoying with his probe paint bosses.
All right. Well, we got the pool finishing up. Wonder if we're going to see yet another Stargate game. Are we going to actually get a Twilight or something spicy out of our Protoss player, cats?
Pretty fast speed, to be honest. I'm not sure. We'll find out soon, Dave. But I suspect not. Maples is the type of player that will open like pretty similarly. I think pretty often. I would not be surprised for another Void Ray opening.
Oh, yeah, I wouldn't either. Oh, yeah, in fact, look at that. We got a... do have a Stargate. Looks like he's rallied out for an Oracle this time. You can change it, but maybe he'll change it up and give us an Oracle opener.
That would be cool. He is rallied for it.
Truth be told, cats, that might be just enough of a deviation, even though it's Stargate, Warp Gate each time. Maybe enough to throw Eggs a little bit off with the timing.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, if we're talking about metagaming and stuff like that, that would definitely be a way to do it. And you're right, Dave. Look at that. That rally gives it away. It's going to be an Oracle first. And yeah, it's the first time in the series that Maples goes for it, so it could be effective. It could be good.
Exactly. It's kind of like if you're a cheeser. And what's the worst thing you could do to an opponent as a cheeser? When you're playing in a tournament, you're going through... You give them a game number 3, a game number 5, where you play a straight-up game.
That's difficult to do as a cheeser, but yeah.
Yeah.
Theoretically, yeah. In theory, that would work. The problem is that if you're a good cheeser, a lot of the time you don't, you're not that good at the other things, right? Because you're practicing cheesing. So you have to be a very complete player to do stuff like that, I feel like.
Oh yeah, you basically the number one player I can think of coming to mind there is 2. Oh, forces a cancel. I was gonna say hero or dark, either one of them.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I'm with you there. Those guys at that level, right? Like you can start making that sort of switcheroo where it's like, yeah, I'm actually good at all stages in the game. Like I've played this enough to be just as well-rounded as it gets. So then you can play the coolest mind games, which is like, am I gonna macro, am I gonna cheese? Whereas for most of us plebs, it's like, well, you can do one or the other, but you're gonna suck at one of them.
Oh, absolutely. All right, double Oracle going in for the dive as the Lings continue their harassment. 3 more drones falling, cats. Still, no third base for Maples again.
Yes, indeed. This time around, though, does a little bit more damage on the other side, like you were pointing out to. So 45 workers to 40 at this stage. X is droning up still. Maples is actually going for a 3rd Oracle and the Twilight Council. So I think this is the most macro inclined we've seen him so far, which is pretty cool.
And not being a pain in the neck. Correction, because I was thinking the same thing. I'm like, oh yeah, 3rd Oracle. He's actually going for 4 Oracles, cats. The memes be
That's
real.
crazy. The 4 Oracles.
Exactly.
Let's see. We'll see if we can do something. Charge.
What?
+1 and charge. This man is wild, so I think he's just gonna go Oracle charge and all in.
Okay, now we see the 4 Oracles for a purpose.
And there's the 5th. He's just gonna continue to build Oracles, go mass Zealots, and just, yeah, charge at them quite literally with everything.
I kind of like it, honestly, cats. This is a madman maneuver.
It is a madman maneuver. I mean, the counter, the ideal counter here, the simplest counter, usually the best path to victory, right? Like the simplest thing that you can do to answer something here would be something like Queen Roach. He has to identify what's going on and just be willing to stay defensive, though, I think. So I like the 4th here. It's still fine. Maybe he can hold it. But yeah, Maples is coming for sure. That row is very, very likely to make a Warp Prism. Maybe Observer Warp Prism, maybe Warp Prism Observer, but it's coming. It's coming, Dave.
Oh, for sure. Oh, nice activation of the Stasis Ward. And Maples isn't paying attention because he's attacking the finishing 4th base.
Yeah, here's where I would like love Infestors. Baning Nest can be pretty nice as well, actually, because there's going to be a lot of charge slots. But you still have to have enough to deal with the Oracles. At the moment, only 6 Queens is all the anti-air that he has.
Well, what I do like for Maples on the other side of it, he's going to have +1 finishing. He's 100% going for a timing attack. Has the Templar Archives, has the Warp Prism, retained the 3rd. So now he's got +1 charge lot Archon with Oracles.
Yeah, more gateways being added. This is all in now from Maples. And this is kind of
100%.
what he's best at. Yeah, he's really good with the timings. He's very sharp. So let's see what he can do with this one.
I know it's always kind of been the case with Protoss, the way the timing and PvZ, it seems like it's strongest at the timing attacks if you can pull them off well and you're not like just defending like Cyril. But at the end of the day, now since not just this patch but the previous patch, it almost feels a little bit more like a TVP timing than like how the matchup used to be when we had the Void Rays and stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the matchup has been so many things. It's crazy, but yeah, all the Queens are gonna get melted. There's just not enough anti-air, so Maples doesn't have to really do anything other than just leave the Oracles here to go to work on everything that they want to go to work with. But added pressure from the Archons, because why not? I don't like this warp-in from Maples, honestly, just because there's enough on the ground on the side of X that it's actually kind of donating units in a sense. But he's just looking to end right now. I think he could have just taken a 4th, right, and would have been game over 100%. Instead, does offer his opponent some trades, and on the other side, maybe if X could have found this, he could have found a big way back into the game, but not going to be the case. Maples should be able to end it from here. I think maybe not. I mean, that was kind of a throw.
Yeah, a little bit lackluster there for sure. Eggs, cats. I just called you eggs. I think of that as a compliment. Eggs is a pretty solid dude.
Sure.
Oh my God, how many oracles is there? 7 left? I mean,
only energy on one though.
Yeah, he doesn't have any energy left. Funnily enough, I almost wouldn't have hated him cheeking out at the end of it, getting a void ray out. Like one void ray after all those queens were gone could have been going ham with all of it.
For sure, and even the oracles had enough energy to finish the hatchery. So what I don't understand there is, you see your opponent has so many roaches. Why warping units that are gonna die to the roaches or trade with the roaches when you have you know, like, you can just kill everything else with your oracles, just finish the hatchery. That's what he does anyway, and the only thing that he could really do unless he was looking to end the game. But imagine if he instead had taken that 4th base, right?
Yeah,
right now he would be in such a great position. I feel like that's plenty of like that. Those units are cost way more than the 4th base, right? So it's not like unreasonable to.
A 4th base would have been a better. I'm 100% with you, Cats. That would be a way smarter move. That being said, now Maples can actually get ended pretty easily by some good Bane connects, etc. Because he's just, I mean, 3 bases isn't bad to be stuck on for a bit, and Maples just now looking to take a 4th. But as this goes on, he's going to need tech
for sure. So, yeah, we'll see him drop that. Hex is trying to make his way into the natural base, or perhaps just into the 3rd. Big Baneling run by. It's going to get spotted by the wall of at the natural, though, so I don't love it. And actually, beautiful stasis ward as well to continue to fend that off. On the other side, the Oracles are kind of charging in for the Queens, but this time around, there is a lot of Queens. There is Transfuse that gets missed twice now from X, not transfusing. 3rd time, no transfuse. So that is a little problematic. Still, with the Hydras popping up, he has enough anti-air, but the ground is now his problem.
Yeah, the Warp Prism, where is the... Actually, oh my God, the Zealots are everywhere.
Yeah,
I think they're ending the game.
Very good for me. Yeah. on the other side, I mean, Eggs did really well to find 18 probes, but Maples doesn't care.
Yeah, so ultimately, Maples found his path to victory, I have a feeling. As sad as it is to say, I don't blame Eggs for standing this. It is qualifying matches.
Staying faithful to the Baneling as well.
All right. And Cat's getting some good compliment, getting a good compliment in chat there, as you should. One of my favorite casters with the smooth voice, Mr. Katz.
Oh, thank you. Really appreciate that. Wait, was that the series, Dave? Is it over?
I don't think so.
So that's because that's qualifier match, right? Pretty hype, actually.
Yeah, it is, because that means we have potential for a game 5. Good stuff. Thanks for offering to cast it with me, too. Yeah, it's good stuff.
My pleasure, Dave.
It's nice to have a co-caster sometimes, you know?
Sure. I like co-casters. Co-casters are the best.
Heck yeah. Getting a little bit more experience. I usually get in with Renegade or find a few random people here and there. Chicken Man, obviously. Next Saturday is my first time going to be casting with Loco.
Oh, very cool. What for?
A Cyan Cup. You're welcome to cast as well. We're gonna have some pro players, but it adds 3 races to StarCraft 2. It's a custom mod, but we actually
very cool.
It's a $1,200 tournament.
Nice.
So we got Dark and Hero and Climb might be playing. We got a mix of everybody, but honestly, it's a time that we might actually see some GM ladder Joes take down pros, because you have 3 races, and the purpose of the tournament's to help them balance their customs, their mod.
That's pretty cool. What's the mod called?
Scion, SCION. And honestly, they've done some great work. Something I figured you might actually appreciate. I just know you've been busy working on your game, you know, on Zero Space. I'm excited for that, by the way, Cats. I'm not gonna lie.
Thank you, Dave. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Then, yeah, I should check this out. Scion.
I'll send you the info after we're done tonight. How's that sound?
Sounds good. Yeah, I'm clicking through it right now. So it's 3 different races, but it plays out the same as StarCraft 2 or what?
It adds 3, so you have 6.
Oh, okay.
Crazy, right?
I see. It is crazy. And the other races are balanced or?
And they're doing
like
it the best they
rebalanced?
can. Yeah, they're trying to balance it all together with 6 races.
So, but is Clem just gonna play Terran and Kira just gonna play Protoss?
They're making rules. They're making rules so the players are forced to off race at certain stages of the tournament and use some of the new races. Is how they're getting around that.
That's cool.
Yeah.
What about the finals? Is it off-race finals?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think they have to play the finals and semifinals and such, even the round of 8. There's like a restriction. You can only play your main race like 1 time or something. I need to look back into it.
Okay. That's so cool.
And honestly, let's see what we got here. We got a little cheeky out of eggs. I like it.
Like it?
A man of
this
variety.
Is this is what Maples was looking out for with the pylon last time around, right? So you remember when he dropped that pylon and he canceled it in game 1?
Oh yeah.
That's what he was hoping to solve for this not happening, but this time around X pulls it off. So nice for him. Continued variance and in the early game here. Very cool. Every game different.
Oh geez, I'm just reading in chat. Spiffy B, a Masters 3 Terran player, is actually in this. I did not know that. So nobody's covered him? I don't think. That's crazy. I honestly would have went out of my way to cast him. Because that doesn't happen all the time, Cats.
That a Masters 3 qualified? A Masters 3 player qualified? That doesn't make much sense. Because he should be Masters 1 or like he should be Grandmaster effectively.
Yeah, I think that may be a mistake in chat because I think they may have just, from what I'm reading it too, because I'm like, I didn't see him on the list, mate.
That would be very unlikely. Like almost impossible, I would think.
Yeah, for sure.
Because it's not one opponent that you have to beat the odds against, right? Like it's stacked up against you each time more and more, and it's like one best of 3 against a player that's better than you is going to be very difficult to win. And best of 3 against multiple players in a row that are better than you is just like, especially when there's like the gap lengthens, you know?
Yeah.
If you were good enough to do that consistently enough to get that streak going, then you would be GM for sure.
Yeah, it's so unlikely. I mean, it's not quite. It'd definitely be a Cinderella story, but I don't think it'd be an Oliveira outcome.
Yes. No. Yeah, no chance. Like maybe if they had trained on a separate server and they just placed in Masters 3 or something, you know?
Oh yeah.
If they had played like I don't know. Maybe they're the champions of the what is it called? Scion. But maybe they're the champions of the Scion game. The best player in the world at Scion is similar enough that it transfers over, and you know, now they're giving their shot.
And speaking of which, so after this aggressive opener from Eggs, Maple's going into 4 gates. Looks like he might be going 4-gate glaive. He's pulled off gas. I don't hate it, really. I don't hate it.
I like it a lot because the Zerglings were kind of forced early on, and Maples knew that Eggs was going to have very early speed compared to normal. So instead of going for anything in the early game, he just says, I'm going to make a Stalker in case you go for Banelings, right? Like, that's the best possible wall-off. And then goes for Adepts to char the counter to the Zerglings. So really just a nice move here. Because you don't want to make more you with Eggs, what this speed gets you, it's map control, and you just lost it to the Maples move. So that's nice.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I do like the Eggs hammered down on the Roach Warren. The one good thing is having that early Roach Warren, of course, he might be able to have some Roachy boys out to defend a little better. But still, Maples is already here.
What? Wow, that's wild, actually. Did not expect that at all. The third queen is going to come from the high ground as well. This was just a dreadful move. I mean, this was so bad. I don't. Yeah, that was crazy. I mean, he saw the amount of links with the shades. Then he thought, I guess, he could get some really nice area there. But you have 3 queens in very close proximity, especially on this map. So yeah, that was never gonna do any better, I think.
No, yeah, that was. I felt like we're watching a Protoss up a tree playing Protoss for a minute, my man.
Okay. I mean, yeah, it's an uncharacteristic mistake, I think. Yeah, it's an uncharacteristic mistake for sure from Maples, especially because you have the glaives coming up, right? So those are not disposable. If those were your adepts that you made as a one-off to force circlings, and you sacrifice them, whatever, like, you know, it's kind of weird, but whatever. But you invested into the upgrade, so those guys are about to get buffer, you know, like they're about to get a lot stronger if you wait just a little bit longer. That was a death sentence for them. Now he's gonna try again. Let's see if he has enough, just on the back of how sharp his timings can be.
Yeah, he's going to, and it's 6 gate glaive, which is insanely high committal, of course, but he also has gases behind it. He's not done anything with the other gases. Usually you go for a dark shrine, and that's hella late for this kind of play.
No, yeah, he's all in. He's all in for sure here. Let's see if he's going to be able to pull this off, or if we're going to go to a game 5. Game 5 looks likely in my mind right now.
Yeah, I think it is very likely he's not able to find any damage. I like that there's an observer out. He can clear up the creep at least, but he would supply block through all this, so I don't really see it, Cats. If he comes back, I mean, I guess it's a deserved win from playing from behind, but
yeah, it's gonna be near impossible, because all that X needs to do now is make units, and he will have the production to match here. So unless Maples should look for some sort of transition. Now he starts a pylon to try to go into a third, but yeah, he should recognize this is not gonna be something that he's gonna be able to push into, not easily anyway. But actually, prove me wrong here. I mean, there's not enough roaches at the front, and Maples is gonna threaten with the shade so that the links have to pull back. And now Maples has enough, I think. Now he's gonna break through next time, I think. That's wild, actually.
We're looking at 27 adepts and more coming in.
I mean, X droned up, made 4 drones total in the just to pull slightly ahead of Maples, which is perfectly reasonable. Links at least are gonna go to the other side of the map to make sure that there's no third. So X is setting himself a win condition. He says, if I defend, I should be able to win this game. But that is so many adepts. There's nothing to chase him in the way of Link. So this should be a finished state. But actually, Maples opts not to shade, which is a little bit weird, because he would have had a much better position fighting against fewer units. Now he's gonna get mirrored. Actually, is that enough to deter Maples? Not this time around. This time around, he is gonna finish the shade, and that is a decent trade at the top of the ramp. One queen has transfused, but will die with it. And now, yeah, I mean, Maples is kind of trapped here. The drones have been nicely evacuated from Eggs. On the other side, however, 4 adepts are doing the work of the Lord, Dave Testa.
Oh my god. That is wild.
It's just wild.
An adept and a stalker trying desperately to hold on the other side of the links. But I think, oh my god, is this happening? Eggs is down to 23 drones.
Yeah, but he has the higher supply as well, so if he can just fend this off, he can cross the map and potentially do a lot of damage while droning up, or just end the game, right? Like, he is making drones right now. He still needs to push across, though.
Yeah, it gets to a point. You're absolutely correct, Cats. It doesn't matter if you have workers, if you have the army and you can A-move. And that being said, one thing that Maples finally got to, if they can get out in time, one thing that can help him is this disruptor.
That would be huge, but as long as he doesn't take his third base, he might be okay if this shield battery's finished anyway. X doesn't have a way to breach fast enough. There's no Ravagers, for example, and no gas for them either, so he's gonna have to do this the old school way. At least he is forcing those batteries in the back. At least he is forcing remaking that cyber core, whereas, you know, other things may not have to be remade. That is a big whiff on the disruptor shot. Doesn't get lined up properly to exit cleanly there, so it makes an awkward angle around the pylons, and it shortens its range effectively. So it's I don't know why we didn't push in there. If you're Eggs, like, I feel like you go in and you at least try to get a pick off on the disruptor. That was the first disruptor like evidently.
Yeah, maybe it's just nerves. Maybe it's the fact that he's like, I would anticipate some kind of transition, though. It was a damn lot of adepts, but like you think that anything in an immortal, there was nothing. It was pure adepts.
Yeah, the thing if you're Eggs more than anything else there is you just held an attack, but you took a lot of economic damage. So you know, you gotta trade those units out if you can. Nice focus fire onto the sentry there. Maple's not paying attention for the time being. That's gonna cost him a lot of units actually at his third. Can X actually capitalize and get a cancel? That would be huge. On the other side, one adept tries to do a little bit of damage, but okay, X is back. This is looking great for him once again. Catches a lot of the units and delays the third. So now he can drone up a little bit more. He makes 6 drones instantly, and that means he is set up to where, you know, like he's gonna have 3 base running for a lot longer, like fully operational, right? So Maples is gonna have the clock ticking against him. Now if you're X, you should kind of not overcommit.
Yeah. Now one thing I'll say, the biggest decision making thing right there for Maples. Oh, does he get another Nova? Nice Novas.
God. Very nice Novas, and that's kind of what I meant, because now if you're X, you have to remake some units. Now if you're Maples, you get the option to actually move out and try to make something happen. So, and on the other side, I mean, he's done great with his adepts. He knows this is a very low eco game if he's been extracting the information properly, which I don't see why he wouldn't. So if you're Maples, I think you just stay onto base, you go all in right now, and you hope to catch your opponent while they're droning up.
Now the scary thing behind this, as you said, if Eggs gets the economy up, the Spire could be a scary thing. But still, Maples did deal with a bunch of the army supply, as you said. He doesn't have Blink.
This is weird, yeah.
And I was going to say before, I would have rather Blink than Gravitic Drive.
Yeah, for sure. No, for sure. Let's see here. Another cancel would have been brutal, but instead loses a bunch of links. If you're Maples, I don't... Like, both of these players have surprised me in the way that they took a lot of economic damage. Like, and then they have clearly the better army because they take the better army trade while the economic damage is happening. And then they don't push out. Maybe Maples is very comfortable in the position that he's in, but I don't feel like he should be. And I feel like he could have had like a great window there to try to make something happen with this army, but it just hasn't happened.
Yeah, now these mutas are going to be a bit of a menace without Blink. It's going to be tough to really be everywhere to defend this, because Maples, even with that Gravitic Drive War Prism, he never checked the natural. No batteries, doesn't have a forge. All he can really do is batteries and stalkers and sentries.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. So he's gonna continue to do damage with his adepts, though. I mean, he did get that Gravitic Drive, and actually the War Prism will even stay alive. And he will get a heads up about the Muta, so the War Prism goes down. On the other side, however, the Muta do get a little bit of extra damage. I mean, things look really good for... I was gonna say X, but he hasn't taken a 4th either.
Yeah, this is a wild one. This is definitely not... I don't think either of us both of us were expecting Resident Englave Adepts at some point. But I don't know about you. I was not expecting this situation.
No. This was wild. I mean, it has been and will continue to be. Disruptors, you're still attacking off creep with roaches into Disruptors. Not the best idea usually, but this needs an... Oh my god, so many good connections on the side of Maples. Is that going to be enough to stabilize him here from a game that otherwise looks like it's going to be Eggs? The third will fall again if you're Maples. Now you have to move out. I mean, you will have Blink as well to work with, but yeah, this is the last shot in this game is to move out right now. There's really no other choice if you're Maples.
Yeah, Blink's still not quite done just yet. Oh my.
The Spire. Everyone's killing the Spire together. Eggs! Eggs! Oh, he knows.
Imagine if that just happened. That was...
I think if you're Maples, the right call there is just go away as silently as you can with the adepts. Don't give them any pings on the map. You know?
Yeah. That would actually be pretty good. I don't see how Maples does it now. 74 to 23 army supply with 16 probes and 2 bases.
Nah.
Pretty sure he's dead, Jim.
He's dead. He's dead.
Quote William Shatner there. Or
I
no,
was
not
just
William
gonna-
Shatner. It was Bones. Anyway.
William Shatner's cool. I like them in Boston Legal. I'm just gonna update the score to 2-2 because this is.
You can update it already.
Wait, should I not? Is that rude? Maybe that's rude.
No, that's not rude. That's funny though. I've never heard anybody doing that. That's a very well
see.
done, Cats. I like it. You're setting the meta
I mean,
for
it's just to get ahead of things, but no, then people might get confused.
yeah, they'll be like, oh, well, GG Eggs takes it.
Yeah, then X wins and X takes the best of that.
I love it. Well, it is qualifiers. But I think this is a lot of copium right here.
Oh, yeah, it's done. No chance.
I really
There were
wish
plenty of chances for both players in this game, though. It was a wild roller coaster of a game, I think.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And at the end of it, I really wish. Usually the build is you go 6 gate glaives, and earlier you get the Dark Shrine, and it should, and it almost would have, if he did it at the right timing, he would have hit before the layer. It's just
Maybe so.
I'm not saying I can pull that build off perfectly, but something I do know a little bit as a DT aficionado.
Nice.
All right.
That's the way to be.
I mean, a little self-serving thing, Cats,
Hells yeah.
If your initials happen to be a unit in the game, you kind of got to roll with it.
I see. That's a good way to do it. As good a way as any, Dave.
Yeah, I don't know what Maples is thinking here, but
I'm not sure either, yeah.
he's just got nerves, I think, and
No. Maybe he's, trying to tire. Oh, there we go. Tire his opponent out, or.
yeah, exactly. Hope for the biggest
Not
throw
sure.
of all time.
Yeah. There we go.
Looks like we got ourselves a game numero 5.
I see. Disrespect said that there's not a Masters 3 player in this tournament, but Husley made it to the final round, and that was one of the wildest runs he's ever seen.
Oh wow,
Of qualifiers. So
that's right. Yeah,
he almost did it, which is insane, actually, like absurd. But you would expect that the last hurdle is the most difficult as well, right?
Yeah, I did correct that. I was just read the guy in chat. I'm thinking about it. You guys are saying in between. I'm like, yeah, that was not the case. But I don't even know why I thought about it. I'm literally been looking at the bracket between and all that. But that still is that's pretty incredible news.
Yeah, that's nuts.
There's been a lot. Like last night, I was just focused on what I'm covering, trying to catch matches, and I didn't even.
Benny Crane. Did you watch Boston Legal?
Boston Legal, good. It was a good show. I forgot to go in on that. Speaking of William Shatner and stuff, that was a yeah, dude.
I loved it. Yeah.
It's been a minute since I've seen Boston Legal. When you say that, I might have to add that to my rewatch
good.
list.
It's a really good, yeah. I don't know if I ever finished it actually, but I really liked it. I guess we're waiting for the last map here, Dave. Who do you think is gonna take it?
Well,
Dead even match.
I feel like Maples is playing a little shaky. He seems nervous. He seems like something is just not clicking for Mape the Ape here. But at the same time, Eggs made some mistakes too, for sure. I honestly can't call it. I'm just happy
That's
we have a
very
game 5, Cats.
Same. It's gonna be on Golden Aura as well. Should be a good one.
For sure. Yeah, Golden Aura is it's a good looking map. I think it's a little more standard than a lot of the
Yeah, I'm with you.
other ones. You know what I think
I'm with you.
that may have been for Maples and the timing? I think he was just trying to like psychologically get his bearings on things,
For sure. That might have been the case. Just chill, and reset a little bit and think about the last map. Where your opponent might, like if that's your plan, then you can spend a little bit less energy maybe. I mean, that could be a thing technically that you try to go for. But realistically, you gotta just leave. You know, like he was so dead.
Yeah, that supply was crazy.
It was wild.
Yeah. Final game of this series.
Yep. Bottom right hand side, it's eggs for Platinum Heroes.
And his opponent in the upper left in the yellow from Team Gosu Pro in Canada. It is Maples.
Maples. And to be fair, I've stayed pretty long in some games, and this is like a really important game for both of these players, right? Like it's like qualifying is pretty freaking difficult, so either one of them would be very happy with it.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's these guys' nerves got to be running a little high now because this is the cider. They did bring it to a game 5, so I'm sure they're both pretty sweaty right now.
And this is extra cool because this is kind of like what they aim at, right? Like their expectations for themselves are probably to qualify here. And it's, you know, it's a very difficult thing to do, but both of these players are good enough to qualify. So that's also exciting. But they're good enough to qualify, but not good enough to be guaranteed to qualify type thing, you know?
Yeah, I mean, that's just it. I like this for Maples. He did cancel that. He didn't commit to the pylon again. It's a pretty standard opener from, I mean, it's nothing too crazy out of eggs, let's say. Maples going for a Cyber Core first, though. That's a little spicy.
A little bit spicy indeed. And maybe that's because he did get the block off, so he wants to make use of his adepts a little bit more offensively with the spread out hatcheries. Queens are not going to be able to join together in this location, and the links are going to have to be better split as well, so maybe we'll see an Oracle follow-up as well.
Very well could be. Honestly, I'm trying to gauge this. He's obviously not doing anything to cut corners on and getting an earlier gas or anything like that, but it's just kind of like you're opening like TVP or PVT rather. So we could see even like something cheeky like a blink timing. Obviously, it's usually a Stargate. It could even be DTs.
Yeah, DTs wouldn't be half bad actually, just because of how spread the bases are apart from each other. Like they can be pretty annoying in that sort of situation. They hit a little bit later, but yeah, it could be. They could be cool. DTs are cool.
And I don't think it is going to be he's banking up gas unless Naples is focused elsewhere. He's going for the Stalker. I mean, it looked like a DT setup before, but I think I'm honestly confused at what he's doing. He's getting no tech cats.
Yeah. We're going to have to wait for it. I mean, that's, 200 gas in the bank soon. There it is. And there goes the Stargate. Very late.
And Maples is kind of indecisive with the Stalker. It's going to chase the Overlord. Will the Adept... Oh, no. Very smart move from Maples right here. He's hit him wall off.
Yeah. He didn't fall for the magnet.
Nope.
On the other side, the Overlord is still progressing forward. Actually, it has stopped now, so it should be able to save itself should the Stalker go up to try to kill it. This Adept is going to be very safe there.
Yep. And funnily enough, I just thought of something.
What did you think of?
For years, we have the magnet meme. But with Protoss, why has it never been said they didn't go for the banana? I think I might start saying that. We're all apes, supposedly, so especially with Maples here, I think that'd be pretty fitting.
Ah, I see. I could see it.
In honor of Mr. Heaven, with his amazing videos.
Yeah, he's brilliant, yeah. Very good.
I know we're both a little biased being friends with him, but,
No, I mean, yeah, you don't have to be biased. He does just such a great job.
For sure. Well, Void Ray's going to help out with this, for sure. Really delayed third base for Eggs, of course, with this build, but honestly, if this Void Ray goes out and gets some... Well, that Overlord's going back. I think it's going to make it home.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to make it home. And again, no third from Maples. He just expects that this was a very aggressive opening on the side of Eggs. He wasn't able to really utilize his early Warp Gate to great effect. Ended up making 2 extra shield batteries. And on the other side, Eggs has done a good job of kind of switching things up. Not overcommitting, just being happy with the amount of links he made to deny a third and just to keep Maples in check. And seeing the investment that Maples has made, he decides to go back to droning to saturate his third, and I like it.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely good plays. Oracle coming out behind this. The Void Ray just doing a little harass and distraction, keeping the queens busy for a moment. But there's going to be another one. Eggs doesn't take the bait.
Yeah, the Oracle's going to get just one kill in the main. Void Ray is going to have to be pulled back. And Maples has rallied a probe that's now on its second trip to that third base. Lynx are very close nearby, and they're going to be aggroed right away. So nice move from X, but unfortunately he didn't notice for long enough that the Adepts are now here. If the Lynx had paid attention right away, this would have been amazing. There's no shield battery, however. The surround is going to be effective here onto the Adepts. They're all bruised up, but now they tuck themselves back into the corner, and now with the Oracles and the Void Ray coming back, there's not going to be enough DPS to cancel the Nexus. So a very unfruitful attempt there from Eggs, who, had he been paying attention just a few seconds earlier, that basically gets cancelled easy, and then there's even less surface area for the Adepts. And yeah.
Okay, hallucinated Oracle. What unluckiness from Mr. Maples. The hallucinated Oracle goes into an Overseer, not an Overlord.
Very unlucky. Probe will get taken down. Okay, the Pylon goes down as well. So this is pretty good. The Overseer seems to have distracted Maples enough to now not be able to defend his base. On the other side, the Adepts are on move command, so that's not going to help either. Maples is kind of falling apart here.
Well, he has all this tech on two bases, and it sounds crazy, but when you're in that situation, you lose the third. I don't hate that he went into Disruptors. He's the ability to make Archons. He's not going to be able to make a lot of it, but he might be able to retake a third. Problem is, it's a 3-base saturated. Well, not even 3-base saturated. It's going to be Eggs, but he does have 3 hatches.
That is the only good thing for going for Maples, is that X didn't really saturate his bases, and I'm not quite sure why. He does have extra roaches, which if he gets a deny on the third again, it should be good enough to close things off. Maples actually has the means to defend here if he just moves out, and he will move out and be in position. So if Maples defends here, he's back in the game, which is wild. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, the Nova Cats.
Yeah, that's, I mean, that's about as big as you could possibly get it at this stage in the game, so that sucks. And Maple's more than back in the game now.
Well, there's a comeback mechanic for Mr. Eggs. He has the Spire going down again, and Maples, with all this tech and stuff, has no information on the other side of the map other than those Adepts before, and it's been, yeah, I don't know. We got a Hydra Den coming. I'm kind of confused at this point. These guys are pulling out all the stops.
Yeah, I mean, what can you do? If you're X, you have to transition to something, maybe look into a Lurker transition or something like that, Vipers down the line, but you kind of gave up the window that you had to develop your economy in favor of making a few roaches. And now that window, you know, that gap has closed, because now Maples has a third operational as well. He has it mostly fully saturated. So X could have been much quicker to that saturation on the third, right? Like when you looked and he had 5 drones, if he had just saturated that and chilled, he would have been in such a great position. But I guess maybe he thought there's some all-in coming out from Maples or something like that.
Yeah, well, there's 10 mutants coming, and smartly out of Maples, he is actually building some Phoenix behind this. You'd think he got the read on it, and he saw them some way. Maybe the hallucination or something?
Maybe so. He has been pretty active on the other side of the map. But yeah, I mean, battery overcharge is going to be plenty enough for the time being. On the other side, X is not done. He's going to go into the third expansion. There is a Disruptor that's going to get a very good shot on Circlings.
Yeah, I think this is actually going a little better for Maples this go around.
Yep.
It's still close. I think it's too early to call, Cats.
Yeah, maybe so. I mean, there is the Infestation Pit. If X can get to maybe Lurkers and you know, like higher tech Vipers and such to try to answer here, maybe if he can turtle for long enough, he can do it. He did just saturate his fourth very nicely, which opens up for him to have like a very big window for him to make units now, right? Like he wasn't being too careful or committing too hard to that last attack. He just wanted to poke and see what he could do, so he used all that time to drone up, which means Maples is now the one that has to kind of kill Eggs. and time is against them. But this is the other avenue: is just drop your own fourth.
Oh, okay.
Big, huge. What a game!
Yeah, this one is certainly pretty good. Lots of tech switches all around. I like the Hive. Like you said, Vipers. Even more than Lurkers, truthfully. He's going into the range attacks +2. The Roach Hydra with... Even if he went into like some Infestors, just how it's played out, having the Vipers could be good to catch the Disruptors.
Yeah, if Vipers get out and there's no Templar answer, then yeah, it's pretty much game over. I think X is not going to care about that timing, however, for the time being, just goes for the fourth. And beautifully executed. I mean, Maple's not set up well enough with the shield batteries or cannons on at that base. It's going to mean that it gets denied yet again. And now that's more time for X to get those Vipers and the Lurkers as well, which are pretty much an answer to everything that Maples currently has.
Yeah, still at the same time, Warp Prism doing pretty good. Maples catching that 5th hatch. He's getting something. Is it going to be enough?
Something. I mean, it looks unlikely at this stage. 5 Vipers on the way, so X can really afford to mess up a little bit even. It's going to be very easy to abduct, even if there is a few Templar out for Maples. X is going to be able to abduct whatever he wants. That is overkill, but it's warranted.
Oh, yeah. 100% agreed. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, lag? Dave?
Lag. I lagged out. Sorry. Yeah, I hit my cord.
Oh, interesting.
I literally just... My chair just kind of bugged out on me and I hit the cord. Did I lag the players out? I could leave. But that's not my internet. No. It's my cord. I literally hit my cord. My Ethernet.
I think you're fine. I think if it's fine now, it's fine, right?
Yep.
So X just sacrificing a few Muta, trying to exchange them for further economy. Here come the Vipers. I mean, one of them only has 1 harpoon and the other one does. One of them has none, so it's kind of a weird one, but like realistically, we just have 3 abducts. I think 4 abducts actually. So, oh my god, and Maples actually morphs the Templar instead of trying to feedback at least.
Yeah, it's not the play. You literally had the counter.
Yeah. That was the counter indeed. Have to land those feedbacks still, but yeah, I mean they were low enough, the Vipers, that I think it was worth it to go for it for sure. Big concave here of Hydra Roach. Gonna be able to clean up this base once again, and now it looks unrecoverable for Maples.
Absolutely.
It's done. X has done it. He's qualified.
GG.
Very unfortunate for Maples, who played pretty well. I think a few of those games. This last one, he was trying to do so much, and then ends up not being able to take his third, like you said, like great denies from Eggs, and unfortunate for Maples. Yeah.
Yeah, those guys. That was a pretty good game. Like, it is definitely a little unfortunate. He even had some harass at the end, but like you said, it was just painful to see.
A little bit.
See those High Templar morph into Archons.
That was a little bit, yeah. I mean, it was a great series overall, right? Like very evenly matched. Even in that last game, it was very difficult to tell towards the end. And both of these players, I mean, are so good. Actually, it's easier, I'll say, to see mistakes. When you're not playing, I guess. But in the heat of the moment, it's so difficult because you don't have the full information, and it's just much more difficult to make the right decisions. And I love it when it gets chaotic and kind of hectic like that.
Yeah.
Nina 3-0'd Eric, by the way.
Nina 3-0'd Eric? Holy crap, Nina's back.
Holy guacamole. Yeah. She's back.
Yeah, I know Nina was feeling a little not so confident as of late for a while, but she's been putting in the work. That's a pretty... That's a big victory.
For sure.
Well, we have all different things to cover, but it looks like we have...
Eric Reaper, I want to watch, I think. Those guys are wild, actually.
Oh, Eric Reaper would be sick. I mean, if you want to go on your own, you're fine. If you want me to stick around, I'm down for either or, Cats. It's your call.
Let's do that one then.
Sounds good. Eric versus Reaper, that is Listen, I may not be a ZVZ expert, but that is definitely going to be a wild one.
That is gonna be insane, no matter what.
Yeah, those two are so.
These players are wild. Yeah.
Yeah, they're very aggressive, very creative.
Mm-hmm.
In an Amir matchup.
Both of them. Yeah. For the qualifying match. I mean, yeah. And I'm not sure who's better, to be honest. It's close, you know?
Yeah.
This is a really good match.
I gotta say, my heartstrings are tugging a little bit for Mr. Maples right there. I'd say the same thing for Eggs, but you know, being a pretty good friend of Maples, that's a tough one. Maples is my boy.
Mm-hmm. I like both of them, so you know, someone has to die sometimes. This time around it was Mape. But I'm sure there's a lot of nerves, like you were saying, that come into play, right? That are kind of like the kind of thing that's easier to fix, I think, than your play, but because Maples is already a very good player. I feel like on the ladder, like he is, you know, much stronger at making the same types of like there were some decisions where he could have just taken the game so easily, I feel like, and the same could be said for Eggs. Like I feel like they were both nervous and didn't play their best, but it made for a 6 series. But at the same time, you can't be too sad when that happens, you know.
I'm stoked.
Or maybe you can.
I'm stoked on this one. We got Light Cosmos and everything. Oh, Renegade's getting Discuco. It's another good one.
Can you? Oh, it wasn't even in the lobby.
Oh yeah, sorry. Because we have a lot on here. We could split if you want to, because Renegades is covering Disc and Uko, but I kind of want to catch this one too.
Up to you, Dave.
I'm enjoying casting with you. It's a nice break, you know.
Mm-hmm. In that case, you can stick around. Like I'm watching this one. I ain't moving.
Yeah, it looks like we're in it. Now we're pot committed. I could always flop around series after. I EU earlier. Oh my gosh, I just had nothing but like. I'd have a lobby. I have no complete series for that entire event. It's pretty.
That's rough. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Laddie's got to be map number 1. So how many pool firsts versus hatch firsts are we gonna see in this series, you think?
That is a good one. Jeez, we should both be putting predictions on that. I think we're gonna see
maybe like 50-50.
Yeah, it's gonna be about a 50-50 one. I think so too. These guys.
Let's see.
A smart play.
All right, spawning in the top right-hand side of the map, it is Gosu Reaper for Team Gosu.
And his opponent in the bottom left, representing the Cranky Ducklings. It is Eric. I didn't think about that, Cats. I'm loving casting with you for the moment. As I said, shake things up a little bit. But I would have went in the spirit of catching things, because also Disc is my coach.
Nice.
Oof. He's gonna be like, Dave, what gives?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is actually wild. We already have a 15 hatch on the side of Eric with his extractor trick. That's kind of the build that he popularized. I think technically it's like a mass, like one of the Brazilians, I think, told it to Eric, but effectively he introduced it and made it work at the pro level. And then on the side of Gosu Reaper, we actually have a 13-12. So it's pretty spicy already here right off the bat, and Reaper is very good with this type of attack, so we'll see what he can do here. I kind of like the 13-12 here.
Oh yeah, but sure.
Yeah, definitely goes either way.
I'm glad you caught that. I just missed one of the drones. I'm like, it was either a 13-12 or a 14-13-12. I just missed the drone before, so. But yeah, this is going to be quite aggressive.
Yeah, on the side of Eric, luckily for him, he has not taken a gas yet, so this is the best possible thing that could be happening, is that he is just droning up and going gasless effectively against this. Because if you hold this attack, you're in a great position, and the easiest way to hold is going to be gasless. Because if you take a gas, you're basically not getting minerals with those drones and that the drone that morphs and the drones that mine it. And right now, all you need is minerals, because nothing that you can get with gas is going to come in time to actually defend this.
Oh, for sure. Queens, Lings, and Spines. There's the spine. Speaking of which, nice setup already from Eric.
He's a little late to the drone pool, though. All right, this is fine. So now is the next wave, really, which is the one that matters. Reaper does not want to expose his Zerglings. Eric knows that he wants to fight, actually morphing those main links over an Overlord, but with those 2 extra links, I think this might be a decent enough trade for Reaper. Or will it? Actually, Eric gets a really nice, really nice tucked in position with one of his Zerglings. Another 2 Banelings are being morphed here. The Queens are going to be the target here for Reaper, so he has to get this around into the Queen. The Banelings are going to be used to zone away, and they will do so effectively. So 1 Queen down. That's a very good start for Reaper. However, the Spine is out now, so that's pretty scary. He's going for it. Nice Baneling detonations.
Oh, man.
Oh, another Spine inside.
The Link Bang versus Link Queen Spine battle.
Yeah, but with the extra Spine inside, I mean, that's just brilliant for Eric, and he's not running out of steam because he didn't take the gas either, right? So he has always had a little bit more economy than most Zergs would have, and at this point, Reaper running out of steam himself. Eric should poke in to check if the natural has been taken with the Overlord any second now, and when he does, he's just gonna be happy to drone up and win the game. There's the Overlord moving now.
I mean,
so he's gonna confirm, and now we should see drone production.
Obviously, being behind on the hatch is a big deal. Not having any, well, he has a Queen, Reaper that is. He's just kind of, he's looking pretty dead. He's basically desperately trying to get a Roach Warren. I don't really see this panning out too well for him, Cats.
Yep. It's looking very difficult. Eric on the other side, he can be safe here. He's not going to bother with link speed. He's going to go for likely a 2-base timing, right? Like +1 Roach speed. Probably start with a Lair and whatnot. Or he could do wild things and go muted, but his guesses are late enough that I don't think that's going to be the case.
Yeah, I don't either. I don't think that wouldn't be the most logical move anyway. He still could, though. He basically can almost do whatever he wants, it feels like, but he doesn't want to underestimate his opponent. Still, Reaper definitely didn't find what he wanted.
Yeah. Eric's going to start his Lair right away. Probably +1 to follow.
I like that.
Yeah.
A +1 timing, I think, is the way to end it.
So he's gonna drone up for a little bit longer here with 2 spines and 3 queens here. He's gonna be super safe. There is an extra queen as well in the main to inject should he need it. And Reaper has done a good job of not really trying to go for macro. He's just leaned heavily into this, and he has concealed it well enough that maybe there's some chance, but it seems very unlikely.
Yeah, that defense is just looking too good. The 6 roaches popping.
Oh, Ravagers, though. Oh, but yeah, the 6 roaches popping.
That's a big thing right there. And it's actually going to be like 8 in total.
Oh.
Oof. If you get a good surround somehow.
Yeah, difficult. Oh, it's not it. I mean, what are you doing, my boy? Okay, here we go. Maybe they're exposed enough. Okay, Biles in the middle. That could be huge. He's actually gonna go for the spine and misses instead. I feel like he could have gotten a Bile onto all 4 of those roaches.
Yeah, that would have
been...
been...
I mean, yeah, Eric's still kind of overcommitting a little bit. The Biles are not gonna connect, however, on the side of Reaper. There's still 3 spines to get rid of, and there's no reinforcements out on the map either. So Eric feeling pretty confident and comfortable right now, and he should be.
Yeah, literally, Reaper just forced to go for speedlings. He doesn't have enough Roach Rav. Like, if he somehow had, like, 2 more Ravs with a Link Flood like that, I could actually see something happening from how Eric was responding. But I don't know, Cats. I think we're going to see it pretty soon.
Yeah, I mean, this one looks impossible at this point. 3 spines as well. I think you're right that if he could have gotten this around, it seemed very difficult, and it was very difficult, but he baited with the Ravagers enough that he made it happen, gets 4 roaches, but then didn't bile the roaches, didn't trust his own Zerglings to keep him into place like he does now, and that is a huge hit, but is it a little bit too late? I think it is.
Yeah, a little bit behind there for him, and oof. He's trying to do the best he can. GG's called.
GG is indeed called. Explosive start to the series. Is this a spicy series or no, Dave?
This one's definitely a little spicy here.
Or what would you label it instead of
What
not
would I
spicy?
instead of spicy? I would say I'm gonna rate the level of spiciness, cats. I'm gonna say this one's a little bit of a ghost pepper. It's not the hottest of the
Ghost
peppers, but it's
pepper.
pretty freaking hot. That's how spicy.
That's how spicy it is.
We had a 13-12 against a 15 hatch. Like, I mean, how does it get any crazier than that? And Eric still holds. Like,
Yeah, it doesn't get much spicier than that. It really just doesn't. Yeah, that was a nice hold by Eric. Lucky for him to have stayed gasless, but also knowing his opponent, right? Like Reaper is very cheesy.
Oh yeah, for sure.
He's gonna need something special though. Let's see if he can bring it.
Mm. Yeah, this is I'm not really sure what's gonna happen in the second game, but maybe we'll see Eric be in the pool first one this one.
Yeah, I'm not sure the players know what's gonna happen. They are
Yeah.
wild.
Between these two, it's certainly a coin flip. And I think they're both living rent free in each other's heads right now.
For sure. I mean, they should be, because if you're not in your opponent's head right now, it's where are you? You know, like this is such an important match.
Oh yeah, this is a really big one on the lower side. So Maple still had the lower bracket too. I was just thinking about that. So he's not out of it yet per se.
Not per se. As both players are going to drone up at least to 13 and now both to 14. So likely to see on the bottom right hand side, it's Reaper for Gosu.
And his opponent in the upper left, representing the Cranky Ducklings, also covering this. It is Eric.
And yeah, Reaper's going to go for a straight up 14 hatch where it's a little bit of a disrespectful move if you really think about it, because he's basically doing the Eric build without the gas cancel, which is the Eric flavor.
Exactly, the 15 hatch gas cancel. Yep. We talked about that a little earlier.
I'm expecting a gas here from Reaper. I would think that this is some sort of link flood. And there's the gas. Cancels it now. Very interesting. This is disrespectful, I have to say.
I can see that.
He's basically saying, I can do the same thing you like to do, but better. But can he? So far, feels like Eric's is a little bit better, right? Like, I'm not sure, but it seems like he's like 30 minerals ahead or something.
Yeah, it's looking like he had just a bit of an econ spike for a second, so I do think he had a little bit.
So Eric's execution ended up being better. Plus, Reaper also sat at the natural for a second there with the drone, so maybe that could have made a difference a little bit, but I think Eric would have still edged out with just basically the gas cancel timings. I don't think anything else really radically shifts for these players otherwise. Like, you know, just now they're gonna look for the gases, just they drop the pool at the exact same time, so just a little bit better for Eric, I think. Or no, is it? Now it's Reaper. Why is Reaper ahead? What is going on, Dave?
Okay, what's going on is Reaper didn't go for the gas. Like you were talking about earlier, Eric going for the gas.
Yeah.
He might be going for a link flood, but maybe Reaper's going to play a little safer, and he might be going in. You're going to think I'm crazy. He might be in a spot where he has to hold now, and he might go for 2 base Muta.
Doesn't sound crazy at all, because he hasn't taken the gold. So so yeah, we'll see what Reaper does here. He could do like anything really. He's wild, but this is definitely a gasless opening. So kind of saying, okay, Eric, I know you can also cheese. It's your turn to attack into me. He's gonna take double gases at the natural, which is a little bit weird. Maybe faking Muta, trying to force Eric into a false sense of confidence and go for a roach all in. I mean, this is the level of mind game that I think these players are capable of. Okay. Yeah. Is he faking Muta, or why do you put the gases there?
I think he might be faking the mutas out. That would be 200 IQ.
But I mean, there's no way, right? Like, there's no way it's 4 gas at this stage. It's just wild. I just don't get it.
Yeah, I'm not really.
Your workers are walking further now to populate over there. Does that make sense? But
yeah,
this guy is so good that like it's breaking my head because he must He must be accounting for something that I'm not. I just can't think of it.
Now, Cats, with that being said, I hate doing this in ESL Masters, but I have to. I'm on a mission by channel points to say something about Pili Pili. Because Rigatron redeemed it. And you know what?
Say something about Pili Pili?
Yep. You can even take that one if you want to.
No.
No? Okay, so I'm going to say something. If Pili Pili was in this matchup somehow, even as Zerg, he would have resonating lings. Not resonating glaive adepts, he'd have resonating lings.
That's cool. You may not be wrong, Dave. In Star Auction we have a unit called Pili Pili, and it does have resonating glaives.
Man, I really gotta play. I keep telling him, I'm like, Pili, I miss you, but I'm always casting KSL on Fridays and stuff. And
here comes the all-in that we were looking to force if you're on Camp Reaper here. So we'll see. I mean, he you know, like he forced this in some way. He did take the gases in natural. It looks like a tech opening.
Oof.
But he teched up himself like rather quickly too. This Roach Warren's gonna die. He already started the next one. The Spine will survive enough to get transfused back to full, which buys him a little bit of time. And Anchor does not uproot it, however, to dodge that. Instead, just continues to hold the ground, because whenever he uproots it, that's when Eric goes in. Now he has to uproot it, but Eric chose not to go in. So that's nice. Poor Reaper gets a little bit more time. 12 links on the way. The Roach Warren not yet done again.
Oh, look at that move.
So.
The uproot again. Yeah. There's this fire if he can hold.
Yeah, I mean, that fire seems a little bit sketchy to me, but...
Yeah, that's going to take a god tier hold, basically, for that to even be a factor.
Not happening, not happening.
GG.
Wait. Eric won the first game too, right?
Yep. So we're on to game 3.
Eric. Okay.
Dave, Discord?
I had marked Reaper as the winner. That's my bad.
Oh, I got to check with Icegar.
With Isengard?
With Icegar. He wanted to see if I could cover M. Canning versus Vindicta.
Go for it. Yeah.
All right. Cats, I'm really enjoying the cast, but I'm going to take one for the team because we need coverage.
All right. Sounds good. Take care, Dave.
Take care. Thanks for the cast, man. And you have a good evening. And maybe we'll end up together again.
Likewise. Maybe so. Take care.
Good. All right, guys. All right, guys, go see Cats for the rest of that. I'm going on to M. Canning versus Vindicta. The Can Man versus Migs. Oh, this is going to be a good one. I enjoyed my time with Mr. Cats. A big thank you to him. Alrighty. Here we are. It is a best of 5, and here we go. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Alcyon. In the red, give it up for Platinum Heroes, Vindicta. His opponent in the upper right, the Man of America, give it up for M. Canning. In the blue. Vindicta going for a proxy Rax right off the rip. Things with resonating Constitution Gland. Yes, I would have loved to get Disc. I would have loved to get Uko as well. It just kind of worked out, Cats, and you went on a whim, said, Dave, do you want to cast that together? He goes, sure. It was a good time. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Hope you enjoy these games. And honestly, I do feel bad that I didn't catch this. Disc is my coach. And I will say something else about Pili Pili. Apparently, he just missed the signups, unfortunately for him. M. Canning going for a proxy. Are we going to see the proxy Void Ray Rigatron? Oh, no. Are you throwing away all your points, Rigatron? Somebody redeem this gentleman some points. I promise you I'll play some guitar at some point. It is Sunday night, so I'm probably going to hightail it off after. Maybe I'll play a little bit of guitar. Oh, man. We saw M. Canning do this build before. Is it going to be proxy Nick Void Ray? If it is, I'm Mick loving it because it's a proxy Reaper. I think we saw similar happen, right, in another game. All right, M. Canning is, he needs to keep this probe out if he is going to do that. That might actually fare pretty well for him. Still, the SEV chasing this down may actually be something. This would be a great time. If you do Void Ray, do triangle third. Don't do the natural. Do triangle third. I'm telling you. It's a little less greedy. I don't think it's going to be the case. He's just going for a Stalker for now. Probius going back. I don't know. Reaper's not actually going in here. Stalker not quite out. Stalker on the forward position is going to be out there. M. Canning not really reacting too much. He's trying to micro the probes. Is going to do so. Man. I hate to say it. This may be an uphill battle for the Can Man, guys. This is a battle of the Titans, though. For us Americans. All right, I think we're going to see this. In this case, I don't know how well it's going to work. Vindicta with the decent hold. I think we're going to see the memes again. There it is. No, there it is. I don't know about that shield battery, mate. All right, we're seeing something we saw previously. Are we going to see the Nexus? Are we going to see the Nexus? When cheese meets cheese, a little bit of mozzarella against a Lindbergher. M. Canning, I feel, is the cheesier of the two with his build. The Widowmine's actually a smart move from Vindicta. Not continuing the Cyclones because you basically take the bait. At the same time, the Bunker's not really going to be able to do too much here. Reaper looking for the proxy. Warp Gate is going to finish, and M. Canning is going to have enough money after the Nexus for the Void Ray is going to be chrono boosted out. I wonder if Vindicta saw his... Actually, Vindicta did see his games yesterday, guys. He was watching my stream. The Can Man versus Mr. Miggs. And they like these shield batteries, though. Another Widowmine. A Widowmine drop's not a bad idea with this, too. Kind of a situation I've seen quite a bit of at both sides. Reaper going out. There is a shield battery, however. Warp Gate is available. I like the fact that this isn't all, like, Stargate reliant. The Can Man going for Stalkers, too. But we saw that be his downfall last time. Is he going to see the... Oh, he sees the Widowmine. He knows he can't do too much there. Stalker going to evade this. Oh, he's going to throw the Stalker. That's an expensive trade. And... Oh, I'm kidding. He's going to Prismatic Align. Is going to get that. But you know what? Is it all a ruse? The other Widowmine going to come in huge. No armor right now, but the two Vikings going to be a problem. He doesn't want to over-rely on the the Void Rays. Like I said in the previous one, is somebody known for doing this kind of shenaniganry. I'd like to see a Robo. When Vikings are out too, Immortals actually can be pretty good in this situation. First couple Marines are out. If the factory goes down, though, that could be huge. The high ground vision is kind of nice here, but the SCVs are repairing. It's a lot of shield batteries. Still, the Vikings... Bit of a problem for the Can Man. Can Man could actually do something here. Doesn't target fire the Widowmine. Oh, that's a little rough. Still, M. Canning using the proxy Nexus. He has battery overcharge available if he has energy on either Nexus. Memes and dreams, folks. A lot of Vikings coming out, though. I hope M. Canning goes in. He can transition the ground, but he needs a base. Oh, man, guys. This game is great. Welcome everyone in chat. If you're new here, smash that follow button. If you caught us before, it was Cats and I cast him. Pretty sick ZBZ. Alright, Prismatic Alignment is going to take down the Bunker. He's target firing some Mariners. But still, these Void Rays are in a lot of trouble against that number of Vikings. Widowmine coming into play. Oh no, Can Man. This is starting to spiral out. He's a man of commitment. You have to hand it to him. He's channeling his GeoGuessr games, guys. Now, the Void Ray serves another important purpose. It's providing high ground vision. It's Cyclones, Widowmines, and Vikings against Stalkers and Void Rays. I'm canning. Oh, Vindicta took a ninja base, guys, behind this. Come on, Miggs, get the dub. Trigger rooting for Mr. Miggs. This is a crazy one. I couldn't have asked for a better one to follow up with, you know, we had some ZVZ. It's a lot of fun casting with Cats, but At the end of it, guys, I am a Protoss player. And I love me some TVP on both sides of it. Especially wild ones like this. That Canning has no idea that Vindicta has taken this base. Special it up. This game is over since 3 minutes. Everybody's in here loving the game. Do we have battery overcharge available? We still do. I wouldn't hate to see it being used there in a bit. The Can Man didn't make that robo transition, like I said. I'm telling you guys, even an observer would be huge because you can get the window memes. What memes do we have here? I like the effort from the Can Man, but I think he can tweak this build a little bit. Didn't work out so well against Epic. I don't think he's finding the value he wants. He doesn't know there's a ninja base. The Adept trying to be... Oh, he's trying to debate the Widow Mines is what he was doing. Oh, nice pull back with the Adept, though. Sick micro. Void Rays, do they have Prismatic? Oh, he activates battery overcharge. Liberator being damn annoying to the Can Man. Is it going to be enough? He takes care of the Liberator. Prismatic alignment coming in clutch. Gets the Medevac. The Void Rays have to retreat. The Stalker's kind of clumped up here. He doesn't want to lose them to the Meat Grinder. He's going to clean up all of the Vikings almost. 2 of them fall like in an instant. There still are 4. Only 2 Void Rays left. Another one coming. And Canning only mining 2 extra workers. I feel like taking a natural is better behind this. Ay, guys. This is wild. Vindicta ahead economically. Let's take a look at the graphs for shits and giggles. This is wild. M Canning certainly not traded favorably here. But you gotta hand it to him with the SOS-like plays. Trigger, take notes on this, alright, guys? You gotta do it sometime. You refine it. I'm telling you guys, I would love to talk to M Canning about this. As a guy that's done this several times in previous patches. I think he's overcommittal to, like, look at all these batteries. Now 1 tank ends this. Like, there's no tech transition outside of Sky Toss and the Stalkers. Like, he doesn't have Blink. Okay, he's target firing the Vikings. The Mariners, he's got to get that siege tank while the Vikings go down and he keeps the Void Ray. This is kind of alright. He's going to target fire it. GG's called. M Canning takes it. With the memes and the dreams. We love us some MiGs too. Let's go. Oh man, Foxer versus Rocker going on. Roddy's covering that. Looks like Katz is too. Oh buddy. I'm so happy I got the... What a meme. I love it. All right, guys, they're just remaking their next one. We had a little Miss Lobby creation because the ESL maps need to be used. What a game. This is actually a little bit of a... Yeah. It's exactly what I'd be hoping for to start things off here. Special's confused, too. You're like, bro... Aaron and Eck, how you doing too? Special Trigger, everybody, Meg, Froggy, G Jesus, everybody's like, this is TVP, PVT in a nutshell. M Canning pulling out the ladder builds, Vindicta as well with the Proxy Reaper, and my cat wants my attention. Oof, excuse me, guys, I had to take my medication here. Feeling a little off. Oh, it's supercharged battery. Yeah, see, guys, take notes as we get into it. I lost track of time and forgot to do this. Ooh. Well, excuse me. Getting into it. I normally wouldn't do that, But I have to. It be what it be. We're on this best of 5. Anyway, guys, as we get into this game.
Hey Dave, where'd you learn this build from?
This is well deserved.
Princeton University.
Spawning in the upper left-hand corner. Representing Platinum Heroes in the red. Give it up for Vindicta. His opponent in the bottom right, he's blue. Bringing us the memes, bringing us the Princeton. It is M. Canning in the blue. Love to see it. And, yeah. I do think Migs could have held too. I think there was a bit of... And that could have spiraled either way, truthfully. There were so many batteries. The tank was the good play. If somehow Vindicta got a tank earlier, I know it's crazy because of Void Rays. He shuts down that static defense. It's pretty much a hold. But it's easier said than done, obviously. It's a tough build to hold. Even for Vindicta. I'm sure Special's going to give him some coaching on that. After some Terran meeting of the minds. Aye. Here we go, guys. The Hypercore going down. What series we got? The Can Man bringing us proxy voids, etc. Hold on, I'm going to check too. I know people are waiting. Just in case anybody needs a lobby or wants a screen share. Aye. You definitely need a tank. Turkey, Dano, and M. Canning both agree. Exactly. Bull, my man. Coming in like I thought, oh, this is not scouted by the Can Man. Vindicta is going to get the bunker down for now. Is M. Canning going to play more of what he did before? Answer is not. He actually went for I believe he actually went for a core first. No, he didn't. And he's going for an adept still. Honestly, something you can do is Protoss here. You guys are going to think I'm crazy. You pull 2, I think 3 probes, because you can attack in 3 different positions on the SCV and at times get it with more and shut down the bunker. It's a little risky because you got the Reaper coming, of course, but it's one way to kind of shut this stuff down. I mean, obviously these two would be having a bit of micro battle right there, a little tug of war. Oh my god, guys. What a game 1. Can Vindicta come back in game number 2? That is the question. Alright, with that being said, this has reminded me a little bit of Riser's games earlier. And Vindicta, let's see here. There's the Vindicta, with a little bit of a mistake, does lose the SCV, so that's going to be the end of that. At the end of the day, though, the SimCity's going to help M. Canning a little. He's going to lose a probe. A couple probes did die. Reaper's in trouble. And my cat is sharking around my legs. Alright, anyway. Depth and Stalker. A little bit of micro battle here. Even more continues on. 3 workers for a Reaper. A bunker. But is canceled and an SCV is kind of worth it. All the lost mining time more so. Vindicta behind this, going for his tech lab. Is he going for a Raven? Is he going for a Banshee? Is he doing something else? We'll find out. Thanks for the follow, cool guy. Serious Froggy, Migs mental is strong, you believe? Absolutely. This could go either way. With both these guys. M. Canning going for a Twilight. It's playing a lot differently than yesterday, other than the Nexus. Oh man, that's crazy stuff. Alright, as we get into it, guys. Gales. Frogs in chat. Squirrels in chat. Vindicta going to get a Marine for scouting. Maybe he was just trying to pick up a probe or something. A little different. But he's just going to donate a Marine for now. Another Marine going up for scouting. I didn't confirm a 3rd base. So I'm canning going for an earlier 3rd this time. And he is playing ye old 3-gate Blink. It's a little bit more of a macro build than 4-gate. Obviously, he's going to have the 3rd Nexus with it too. I don't hate it. Going to be an interference matrix push. Or Vindicta. M. Canning finally getting his adept out. Okay, so it's just going to be Marine tank. He's going with the Raven. I was right on the tech lab for the starport, but he's going for tank. Marine tank Raven push. A solid choice for Mr. Vindicta. All right, ladies and gentlemen. As it continues, Adept gets taken down. Got a nice little hold on the Zelnaga Watchtower for, I guess, anything cheeky from Mr. M. Canning, the can man himself. Third Nexus popping. Blink is about to finish up here. Now, for M. Canning, he did take another gas. I really wouldn't hate a Robotics Bay. If he did go for, like, Storm, go for Storm. He needs some kind of AoE after a bit. But at the least, maybe, he's likely to go Charge, I would hope. But he's going to need some kind of tech options here other than Blink Stalkers. More Gates is good, Charge is good, but I'm just thinking ahead of the game a bit. Probably wouldn't be a bad idea. Ooh, Hallucinated Phoenix doesn't go down to the Widow Mine, so it's going to be a full read from M. Canning. He's going to see stims being researched, and it's just a 3-1-1. That being said, he's going to posture out on the map. Marine's going to catch this little push of Stalkers. Thanks for the follow. Pugga Peloza. I do appreciate it, guys. Alright, the stem combat shields in +1 going pretty good for Vindicta. M. Canning just with a little Stalker harass. There's the Robo Bay. He's getting Big Daddy Immortal out, and he's got 4 more Gates coming. That's actually not too bad. M. Canning just has to pick off units during the push, I guess. Vindicta getting his 3rd base a little later with this, but it's actually at a good time. That's the build he's doing. And he did transition into Widow Mines after, so he's off the tanks. He's got the tank count he wants. Just 2 tanks. Usually it's a 3-tank push. He's going for 2. Does have the Raven with Interference Matrix. Could be good against Colossi. A Dark Shrine going down for Mr. M. Canning behind it. Stalkers doing an okay job of cleaning stuff up. Doesn't lose any, but he has taken some hull damage on 1. Ooh, M. Canning actually making his way out. Out of position to see this. That's a little scary. Charge is going to complete. We do have a Disruptor. That's a smart play from M. Canning. He knows it's coming. He does have his sentries, and as you guys may know, that is the play of the can man. Man, be people going crazy in chat for Vindicta. Let's see some copy pastas for Vindicta and M. Canning, guys. Oh, Disruptor coming in. Does it catch? Oh, it doesn't even catch the Widow Mine. That's unfortunate for Mr. Can Man. Widow Mine does catch some stuff. The armory's down, it looks like. No? Wait. Why didn't he kill that? He could have easily killed that Widow Mine. There's no armory. There's just a Ghost Academy. Ghost. Our solid choice. The Zealot actually delaying the 3rd CC from landing for quite a while, so that means a delayed orbital. M. Canning gonna safely take a 4th base. He knows his opponent's on there. 3 bases. And his army supply is pretty good. M. Canning going into a Colossi a little later. 2 Disruptors can be pretty good at this stage of the game in this situation. With that being said, Widow Mine drop behind it. Decent defense from M. Canning. Let's take a look here at the battle report. It was only a probe loss, so M. Canning was solid defense like yesterday. Man, the emotions got to be high with these guys as we get on here. The last few days have been pretty big emotion starters. I don't know. Adrenaline starters. I'm at a loss of words. But all I know is we got some good freaking StarCraft. Dark Shrine's down. Colossi on the way. Medevac's empty. But the Zealots are scouted in the poke. So Vindicta's going to be able to prepare for this little Zealot Inquisition attempt. Not going to happen. The Inquisitors that are Zealots are going to be denied. Zelnaga Watchtower going to be contested. Widow Mine drop is going to be scouted. Marine's going to take down the Zealot. Being said, Vindicta's pushing out. The 1 Widow Mine should be enough to take care of 3 Zealots. Still, M. Canning posturing out for some defense. Vindicta with a large army supply. M. Canning was just at 69 supply. Was kind of nice. How you guys doing? Alright, Medevac going out with the Widow Mine drop as the army splits up from Vindicta. Vindicta pushing on a few fronts. Just some Marines over here. A Marauder and a Widow Mine. Kind of postured out to look for things. Oh! Medevac. Hello, the Colossi's not going to kill the... Okay, he does going to kill that Widow Mine, but the other one is going to go unnoticed. 5 workers do fall for the Can Man. That being said, we could have defensive DTs be a factor in here too. Pylon and Probe will be able to scout any drops coming in on this side, which is not going to be the case. The drops is continuing on. The Widow Mine living rent-free in M. Canning's head. And can M. Canning hold this base? Disruptor falls short. Oh, catches the Widow Mine. Not the best connect he was hoping for. Misses the other. The Widow Mine over here being damn annoying to the Can Man. He might actually do some damage to the Colossi. Oof, nope, not the case. M. Canning does hold the fourth. Vindicta got a fourth base of his own. Finish it up right now. All right, this is pretty crazy stuff. Man. Medevac making its way out. Big army from Vindicta, but M. Canning doing a great job of keeping the army up, even on 4 bases. Vindicta making the move, going into ship weapons, and has the fusion core. He's going to make that Liberator switch with advanced ballistics in just a bit. Honestly, it's hard to get to this point. M. Canning does have 1 observer, just 1. But those are going to be crucial with Widow Mines as this goes on. But damn, M. Canning just has to defend. This is actually pretty wild stuff. M. Canning just getting 1-1. He's going against +2 infantry weapons from Vindicta just on his second eBay. But it does check out. M. Canning cleans it up. He's going into a Templar Archives before. He has DTs. He hasn't built a single... Like, honestly, this is the stage of the game. So those mofos could be pretty good. Advanced ballistics on its way. No ship weapons +2 yet for Vindicta. M. Canning is on 1-1 for his upgrades now, so actually in a better position than he could have been. No Warp Prism or anything to reinforce for the Can Man. Disruptors kind of catching a few things. The other one falling short. M. Canning kind of whipping on the Novas. Does he catch a big one? He does not. Another Nova, though, is just going to catch a damaged Marine. An injured Marine, I should say. Zealot run by, kind of like it. It's nice. Solid play out of our Protoss player. But Vindicta with some nice defensive stuff. The Widow Mine's still here. M. Canning finally going to try to find some value from Zealots on that 3rd base. Still all the pressures here. The EMPs are so good from Vindicta. Yeah, nerfed or not, they still got their purpose, guys. We just saw all the shields of all the Colossi, the Stalkers. The Disruptors go down. Oof, the Can Man with a larger army supply, still pressuring hot. But the Liberators with advanced ballistics finishing up in a second. We can see that jump right there. Ooh, it's the Medevac upgrade, guys. So the Medevacs can regenerate health. Or energy, rather. I don't know why I just said health. A little easier than Flink is pretty nice from M. Canning. Target fires the Liberator. Disruptors catching some of the bio, catching some more of the bio. Oh my god. Vindicta doing a pretty good job defending. He's trying to claw his way back up an army supply, 71 to 83. M. Canning losing some crucial units here. Catching some SCVs, though. M. Canning getting a 5th base behind this is absolutely chef's kiss. Double Forge was also a good play, but he doesn't have Psionic Storm being researched. Oh, yeah, because he already has it. I wouldn't hate to see some High Templar coming out. I know you guys are going to say I'm crazy because it goes. As time goes on and the pressure continues, EMP is not as good as it used to be. You know, we're starting to see Storm almost being pretty good, we should say, in the late game. All right, here we are, folks. The Colossi, the Zealots, the Stalkers, the Disruptors. Everything moving in position. +2 ground armor finishing for M. Canning. Hopefully he doesn't fall behind in upgrades, but it may not matter. 19 SCVs fall. He is still leading an army supply again. Vindicta was clawing his way back in, but being forced to raise the 3rd. Vindicta's going to have to try to find some damage on the other side of the map. M. Canning with little bits of static. He's even leaving a High Templar defensively. That's actually kind of... It sounds wild, but that's actually a smart play. Stalkers decimate the Liberator. And these other Liberators, though, well, I'd say they're worth their weight in gold. They just killed, like, 2 or 3 Disruptors. Not too shabby from Vindicta. He's going to lose his 3rd base. Vindicta going for a big push on the other side of it. Trying to get some damage. The Can Man doing it. I think he is. I mean, honestly, I understand states of the game and the patches and stuff. And certainly Special would be more qualified to make some of the calls here. But I'm saying, I think M. Canning's just... He's playing pretty strong, we'll put it that way. Vindicta coming apart a little bit. I would usually say he's the favored player in the two, of course. But I digress. And Canning's playing solid. It's as easy as that. The 4 Colossi, the 4 Disruptors, just a few. Oh my god. Oh, but is Vindicta doing it? He's taking out all the Colossi and Disruptors. That was worth it for Vindicta. Behind it, MK. Look at the trades. Jesus, man. Main base forced to go to the 3rd for Vindicta. M. Canning lost his 4th. He's ahead 10 workers. That be it. Army supply still in favor of M. Canning. He's more into Zealots. He's got 3 more Disruptors. Got another Colossi. He got some DTs out. Some more DTs going into fight. We don't have Shadow Stride. M. Canning usually likes his Shadow Stride. Thank Templar going in. He should go for the net. Okay. Oh, that DT was scouted. Nice catch by Vindicta. That being said, the Liberator going out. I like this. This is the kind of stuff that Vindicta needs to do to keep into it. He needs to keep pressure on. He needs to defend. He needs to take some good fights on the other side of the map or get some other stuff. Vindicta's definitely playing from behind. If he can take it, it'd be quite impressive. But still, I think the Can Man is in a pretty good position. Liberator is kind of forced up. But oh my god, the advanced ballistics keeping it alive with just 4 HP. And Can Man can't do anything about it. Disruptor does fall short. He's not even getting the Widow Mines. I feel like yesterday he was a little better at taking care of the Widow Mines than today, but still overall pretty good. Oh no, the Disruptor goes down for the Can Man. Vindicta's got to be loving that, but still, it's a claw. It's a fight. It's tooth and nail, guys. It's looking rough for Migs. M. Canning up on supply. Novas to any land. Not a single Nova lands. 2 Marauders do finally fall. Big Daddy Immortal helped that fight, but all the Colossi going down. Chat, for lack of better words, shit just got real. 10 SCVs falling. Behind it, 7 probes. This is just, oh. Back and forth, Migs on his back foot, for sure. M. Canning's been leading economically, but look at how much money's been spent there on. He's on an upgrade advantage a little, just slightly, but the ship weapons, the advanced ballistic liberators, and Migs is definitely traded better. It's the kind of, it's kind of normal to the matchup where we're at. M. Canning down on workers though, and Migs just on the 3cc still though. Just kind of claw his economy up a little to find some footing. The fact that M. Canning lost so much supply. Ah, the Stalkers can't kill it, mate. M. Canning, that's advanced ballistics. He's gonna throw away Stalkers for nothing. This is so frustrating to deal with, but he doesn't have the money. Losing that 4th earlier was rough for him. Oh, Stalkers do catch Liberator over here, but that's just fine again. In this case, that one's not gonna find anything in that position. This is actually the most annoying thing. It got 14 kills. I'm gonna call that the special Liberator. Yeah, there's still hope. Yeah, I don't know. How OP is Terran? I mean, still hanging on. How OP is Zerg right now in this matchup, guys, you know? So OP, it's not even in it. Alright. Yeah. Invisible Men trying to get damage again, but guess what? There's a missile turret. The Can Man doesn't have Shadow Stride still. Lots of little stuff here that we normally see out of some of these guys. They're not there. A Widow Mine and DT stare down. It's kind of wild. Alright, it's who blinks first, guys. True Migs fans know he's the best from playing behind. Honestly, I've seen Vindicta do some crazy stuff when he's behind. I agree with that, Eurystheus. Mr. Yuri. Alright. Vindicta going out to the side of the map. He's going to find this base. The Can Man's starting to max out a little bit. I wouldn't hate him getting shields. He's not teching out much. He's getting into a Phoenix. Fleet Beacon, man. You need a Fleet Beacon at this time. Phoenix would be enough to kill. Okay, he did take care of the Liberator there. There's the other one on this side, and he's going to go get that. Still, like I said, this is going to be a cancel on the 6th base where I'm canning. Migs is sitting here poor. He's still mustering up an army, and it's going to take some stuff. This is good timing from Vindicta. There's a DT. No, it's a Zealot warping it. I'm kidding. Does he cancel? He's not going to be able to cancel that. He's not going to be able to recall that. That is 400 minerals down the tubes. That being said, This army must... It looked like I got hit by a Widow Mine or something. Anyway, only a photon cannon right here. Army is forced to retreat, try to defend. Vindicta getting a sensor tower up there before was kind of a good move. Aye. Phoenixes are out. Man. We got Phoenixes. See these two Phoenixes? This is how you deal with the medevacs a little bit. And it helps out the play later on when you get your stalkers in. I think this is a wild one. This is a qualifier, so it's all getting crazy. Winnable for Protoss. Yeah, Migs is coming out big for sure, guys. I think he's got some good plays here, even though he's quite behind. He's able to get his natural to his 4th. This is crazy. So Vindicta's on 3cc, but he's making the most of it. He's making a gain. He's got his +3 infantry armor finally. I do like this. It is pretty good stuff. So happy to get this series. Oh, you guys have no idea. Chef's kiss. Disruptors. Finding some good connects. The storms are there. And Man up another map. Playing like a madman. GG. Can Vindicta come in a reverse sweep? That's what we want to know, chat. If they need a minute. Let's see what's going on here. Rocker and Fox are on a best of 3? I thought they were on a best of 5. 1-1. That's another wild one we got going on here. I'm going to see if I can sneak in a minute in between here to use the bathroom. My cats need some food is what the reality is. Man. Kind of a cool... This has been a cool weekend. Got some casting in with cats. Got some really great series. Even though we got a cold. You guys are hanging out watching some good StarCraft with me. Potato Gamer, thank you for the follow. Alright, here we are. Vindicta needs a reverse sweep. Are we going to get into a game 5? Are we going to see a huge upset? Are we going to see a man slam? This is tough because we all love everybody. And the emotions are running high. Obviously, these guys got to root against each other. Give me just a minute. I'm going to take care of these guys that are driving me nuts.
555 says TTS.
Well, guys, we are into it. The cold that won't quit was bugging me. Apologies for the delay, but here we are. Without further ado, on Solaris in the bottom left-hand corner. In the red, representing Platinum Heroes, give it up for Mr. Vindicta. His opponent in the upper right, representing America as well, Protoss, Chess, and GeoGuessr. It is M. Canning. Let's go, baby. This is a good series. Good to see you guys all in here. Probe going out for a little scout of Reno. Now, guys, I don't know this. I haven't asked him, because usually it's kind of rude to talk about players. We know Trigger's rooting for Mr. Miggs, because they're buds, right? I'm wondering if Estrella's would be rooting for the Man or for Vindicta. That's my question. Somebody ask him. Estrella, if you're hanging out in chat, would love to know. He's done reverse sweeps in TVP and best of sevens. Yes, like I said, I've seen Vindicta make some crazy comebacks. It's certainly in the realm of possibility. All right. With that said, it's a standard opener in a way for both of them, but standard and M Canning style. He went Nexus before Core. As I say, I'm not usually the biggest fan of it, but we'll see. This time there's no bunker for Vindicta, and Vindicta's actually spending some time hitting that. That buys time for the Adept as he's chiseling at this pylon. Well, let's see what's going on. Vindicta getting a bunker at the low ground. He's playing as standard can be. Looks like it's probably going to be a 1-1-1. There we go. Anyway, guys, I know I was away for a couple seconds more. We didn't miss much, just a later intro. Everything was standard. As we saw it come out. He's all opened in. It's going to be a Twilight opener and a Robo. Is this going to be a DT drop or something, or a charge lot play? I know it sounds crazy, but for that fast of a Robo, right after, I think this might be Dark Templar. We've seen M. Canning do it in the past. We know he's a fan of DTs. You know, I'm a fan of DTs. Little biased by my name, and I called it. Look at that, chat. It's a DT drop from the Can Man. Wanting to win it. Full NA. Oh, man. Can Migs... I want Migs to come back, though. Either way, I love my DTs, but I want Migs to give us game number 5. We all win if we get a game 5. That's the best I can offer you guys if the players happen to play it out like that. All right, anyway, double gas going down for M. Canning. Looks like he's going to saturate on this. It looks very committed on 2 bases. Doesn't have to be. It's usually DTs, and a lot of guys go blink, but I wouldn't even hate charge because it's a Marine take push. You know how it be. Adept chasing down the Hellion. It's just interestingly enough, though, it's not a Widow. It's only one Widow Mine in a drop. War Prism going across the map. The acceleration zones. Look at this. That's actually smart to go through them, even if you're just like, let's just go across the map and the path and then change. It zips it around the map faster. 200 IQ from the Can Man. All right, guys. War Prism is going out. Has 2 DTs. It is going to be a Raven coming out. But it won't be here just yet. We've seen Can Man. We've seen Pilly. We've seen a lot of players still get work done with DTs, even with the Raven. Migs is running for his life. He knows what's out. Mama didn't raise no fool. Vindicta with a sick pull. The DT slashing it, not much. One Widow Mine causing a big reaction, but M. Cannon, the Can Man is reacting in kind pretty well, but the DTs, no, M. Canning, you're not microing the DTs. He just lost one. He could have totally saved that. 5 SCVs fallen, it's not too bad. I guess for DT and the lost mining time together, I'd say is worth it. He actually damaged the shit out of that barracks. Wow. Wild stuff. It is going to be a charge and RoboBay follow-up for more gates. So M. Canning almost playing like... He's playing it like it's a 2-base all-in, but are you really 2-base all-in? You can try to play from a good economic point and take a 3rd at this rate, too. He doesn't have a lot of army, though, is the problem. You're being extra greedy. Again, losing that DT is a big problem. He's trying to chisel at this. Oh, it's a tech lab, actually. So there's going to be another tank follow-up. Combat shield's likely to be started right here. Don't see any Marauders, of course. Stalkers trying to deal with this pesky Hellion are going to do so finally. That being said, Colossi coming out. Extended Thermal Lance charge. It's funny. It's almost like investing in Blink, but you only have 2 units for Protoss. Thank you for the follow, Shankus. On the side of Migs, I like his setup after. And he didn't go down to it. He reacted really well. I don't think he did too bad. And M. Canning kind of throwing away a DT was a little rough. The trades obviously went in favor of Vindicta. Ugh, tongue-tied here, guys. Sorry, it's been a long weekend. Again, I didn't have much sleep last night. For those of you that saw me earlier in Europe, a cat kept me up all night. Not all night. He woke me up really early, like 3, 4 in the morning, and I went to bed really late, so that sucked. All right, Viking pressing her out. Let's see here. Canning lost another DT before. I think he needs to back off on those, mate. Wouldn't hate to see some Archons. He is going to get an Archon. Archons do be pretty good in these cases. Stem is going to finish. Actually, we got Liberators coming. Combat Shields did finish before, so he's got Stem Combat Shields +1 on the way. Another Colossi coming, but Interference Matrix, I believe, was researched. No, it wasn't. No. Oh, that actually wasn't an Interference Matrix. Still, anti-armor missiles can be good. Vindicta going with the missile turrets. Ooh, crafty from Migs. I kind of like it. The tank siege. Kind of in a decent spot. Not able to hit stuff right there, but... Oh no, the army's getting jumped on. Vindicta unable to save one of the tanks. So that didn't work out so well for him. Canman found his footing. Is going to aggress, has +1 infantry, +1 ground armor coming, and a second forge. Another Colossi coming. The Liberator is going to make this a bit of a pain. Canman doesn't have the blink, nor does he have a lot of stalkers. So Liberators were a good choice in this case, 100%. The Canman, 4th Colossi coming out. He does have extended thermal lance and charge. Blink on the way. This is looking good for Canman, but Vindicta does have his Ghost Academy, has his 3rd CC going down. It's looking all right for him. At the same time, M. Canning taking a 4th. Army supply looking pretty good for both. Nice Vindicta with the 69 army supply. Special. I want to see the back and fire with special and trigger. Trigger's like true. He's still tilted from losing 2-3 to... Oh, Dolan beat Vindicta? I didn't even get a chance to look at the brackets, guys. Most of you that know me know I'm pretty bad at that stuff. Something I can improve upon, but... Let's be honest, guys. I've been doing so much grinding. Casting, playing, laddering, random stuff. That I think it's safe to say that I'm a filthy casual. I just enjoy some StarCraft. My calls are bad. I can't even say my name right, let alone the players' names right half the time. You know what I'm saying? Alright, Zealot cheekily hiding here. Who needs Invisible Men when you have one Zealot held position in the corner? Oh my god, that's actually like a filthy little... Look at this guy. He's hiding... He's like... It's the pervert Zealot. And he is gonna get taken down. That being said, War Prism's out here. M. Canning securing the 4th. Getting a scary army supply. It's a lot of Protoss. Vindicta going to be behind in upgrades. I feel like... Yeah. The +1 armor's out there. But he has Ghosts. Sentry's trying to buy some time. Segmenting some of this off. Oh, the War Prism did pretty good. M. Canning killing missile turrets. A Zelly boy. And a DT fighting over here. Honestly, Vindicta has more workers than M. Canning. Well, he did. DT is going to go down. M. Canning going double disruptor production. I don't like the double robo. This one, Vindicta going into the armory. Didn't get that delayed. That's going good for him. I wouldn't have hated to see another eBay, but... Ow! He's got so much Protoss at his doorstep. The Liberators were taken care of by the Canman. And that 1-1 was certainly helping. The Archons survived. And, yeah, this is not looking good for Vindicta at all. Talking a 3cc Terran, this is not a planetary. You got an orbital command center. Disruptor does go down. That's kind of nice, but... Mate, GG, it's a 3-0 for M. Canning. Foxer beat Rocker, too? Damn! 3-0 for M. Canning. We didn't get the Game 5. The Vindicta believers, unfortunately, we didn't see a reverse sweep. Ay, ay, ay. We did not see it. 2 more best of 5s. Maples versus Foxer. No, I have to say goodnight to my girlfriend. I can't even call her. Ah. You know how it be. You know what's crazy, guys? This is the first time in my house I've had Pepsi and Coca-Cola at the same time. Feeling a little weird. All right. Uko, Jason, still going on? Damn. Well, I'm very sad for Vindicta, guys. M. Canning played very well, though. Questionable, blink true. I understand this stuff. That was a really good series. We were all in hopium for game 5 at the least. But we got Foxer. This is crazy, guys. Aliens. I went to play Beat Saber, then he died. Oh no, sorry, Trigger. Sorry, Special. Sorry, Migs Mostly. Thanks for the follow, Zemburo. You guys know I love both those guys. So on my side, it's like, yeah, I'm a Protoss player. I like my Terrans too. I gotta root for everybody and hope for the best. And guys, you know who I'm rooting for? Ducklings are going to Uko versus Jason. We have a bunch of stuff. As much... Woof! So we're going into it, guys. What is a macro game? Any stream casting MCAN is a stream worth following. Thank you for that. Vindicta too, for that matter. But we're going into another good one. We're going for my boy Foxer versus my boy Maples. And this is a tough one. Two guys I thoroughly love. Two of the nicest guys I've met. So much so that I partially pay Foxer a little bit of money to be on my team. Well, I'm a part of the team, but originally it was going to be Kirktown. Foxer and Ranger. Maples, a good one. We're going to go on to this too. This one's going to be a spicy one. Foxer took down Rocker, and I love you, Rocker, but damn. I could have won either way. We're going Foxer and Maples. Kirktown. Hold on a second. Give me just a minute while they're getting into it, guys. All right. Yep. Give me a minute. I'm just complying by the rules here. You find that hilarious, fading the edges? I'm guessing it was the Pepsi Coca-Cola thing. I have my reason for that. We want to see Foxer? We get another TVP. Another PVT. On. They're doing incredible. An emotional roller coaster I'm feeling for all the players. Ay, ay, ay. Roddy's still fucking casting, too. Roddy's pulling the steadfast card.
Whirly Derby says, yo, it's Dave Tester, happy Sunday.
What's up, Whirly Derby? Happy Sunday. Should I be refined in my Dark Templars? For what? I'm going to have to go after this, I'm sure of it, because I have work tomorrow. We've had EU. I played a little ladder. Actually, it was ladder, EU, ladder, Americas. Ay, ay, ay. All right, guys, hang on. Yeah, we got some banger games coming. They're doing vetoes. Ay, ay, ay. All right, we got some things coming after. How's everybody doing? Everybody doing aight? Glad to see people coming in here. Good night, Reno. I wanted to get Jason too. I feel bad because I said it. I thought I could cast stuff from replays after too and make a special cast of everybody that wasn't covered, like sometime in the week. And Jason saying some bass stuff in chat, Mr. J. All right, guys. Yo, I'm loving this new keyboard, and oh man, this is cool. I'm sure everybody's gonna go over to Roddy at this point for it, but Roddy's covering it too. Should I twist Roddy's arm to see if he can cast one series with me? Or one game? I'm trying to twist Roddy's arm for a cast with Dave. Oh, man. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. This is a little bit of a good distraction from what I have going on tomorrow. I wasted all my channel points in Roddy's stream so many times. I'm really silly mean bets. All right, here we go. That would make my day, guys, if I got a Roddy cast. We had a Cats cast, a Roddy cast. I have a Renegade cast. We have it all. Maybe. We'll see. Renegade covering Uko and Jugger J. I'm covering 2 of my other boys. All right. Best of 5 yet again. And we're starting on a Queen series. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Alcyon. In the blue, give it up for Berserker Esports, Foxer. His opponent in the upper right. In the yellow. Give it up for Team Gosu Pros, Maples. Good stuff. I like this match. Maple's going for Reaper Wall. He's got a map where he can do it, and he's going to choose to do it. It's a smart move. Let's see what Foxer's got for us. Okay. Standard opener. Roddy's not going to Atlanta, then the chances of me not going to Atlanta. Or is Atlanta not cool enough for Roddy? Listen, I'm not hating on Atlanta for those of you that are from Atlanta, etc. I will say this. I was not a big fan of the overall situation. I'm not a big city slicker, but little rundown. The event was great. I don't know because of work and time off and money. Maybe we got to do some donation goals, guys. People were saying if I get enough money, it might twist my arm to risk taking just a day off for it. I know Reza was offering to put me up. You know. Hotlanta, that's funny, guys. All right, anyway. Here we go. Alcyon on here. Little harass from Mape. The AP likes doing it. Boxer's right on top of him, though. Oh, I like the splits. Yeah, he's going to be able to secure this down. Maples doesn't want to overextend with that, at least until he gets some more shields, but he knows there's going to be a unit coming out possibly. Okay, it's a Breen opener. Fox are going for a factory for sure. And what a good one we got. And guys, for the record, you know, in the previous series, M. Canning and Vindicta, always been a fan of M. Canning's. Going back to the 9DT thing. Yes, I'm a Protoss main, but I knew Vindicta a little more personally, I think, in this, you know what I mean? He's a really, really great community guy, but so is M. Canning. They're both legends in that regard, too, other than being great players. All right, Zealot coming in here. Let's go. Zelly boy is going to make it. We've seen M. Canning do some of these. Foxer. Not reacting, I don't think, as he should. Good depth coming in. This could be very, very rough. 2 Hellions. I like that. Stargate follow-up, though. It's going to be a couple of depths. The Hellions actually can be pretty good here. But with 2 Adepts, that's a... Oh, it's a Hellion Cyclone. All right, that's the play. This is 100% going to help Mr. Foxer get his stuffs out. I'm reading a Hellion for now. It's a delayed CC. That's annoying. It's a prox. Oh, Foxer, I love it. He's going for a little Clem-esque maneuver. Mr. Clem. Doing good. More Adepts coming. Another Phoenix coming. Oh. Will the Starport be scout? Oh, the Starport scouted the medevac against Phoenix. That's just going to help out Mr. Maples. Maples, oof, clean it up. Very unlucky for Foxer. Maples getting some good trades here. Oof, he's not lost a unit. He delayed the CC. He scouted the proxy, the medevacs here. But cleaning up what he cleaned up. A Cyclone and a SCV so far. Yeah, not too bad. Starport's forced to go back home. More Phoenix are out. We do have a robotics facility dropping another gate. Here come the Hellions. Phoenixes need to be right on top of it, and he is going to chase it down. That being said, they can also lift up a couple of Hellions, making them not as good. The Hellions are still out, however, medevac's a thing of the past. This is not going well for Foxer so far, but 4 Adepts. 4 Adepts actually is a baller play. They do such good DPS against the Hellions, but the Hellions getting some good worker kills. Shades finish, 7 workers falling for Mr. Mape the Ape. This could be pretty good. All right, Phoenix is getting some good value on the starport. They're chiseling away, but I think we're going to be able to defend this. Actually, there's enough Marines and stuff if Foxer gets in position. Just 3 Adepts out the tank's going to help. Funnily enough, Adepts do so good against tanks. It's kind of wild. Phoenix is actually getting this thing lit on fire. More Adepts coming out from Maples. Holy moly. Alright, he's going into the robotics base. Maple's taking a 3rd base. He's got enough pressure on where I don't hate this. Usually you don't go for that fast of a 3rd base. I mean, yeah, you can. That seems like it's closer to 5 minutes. Maybe even a little earlier. For the build. Alright, guys. The Ox are down in supply, and I'll be honest, it's not looking too good for him from the start. Can he get in here? He doesn't have stem. Maple is going to respect that, though. Getting the racks up. Getting more units up. Really wouldn't hate some Widow Mines. As long as you can siege them, you might get some cheeky kills off on those Phoenixes. Alright, get the Safety Immortal for Maples. His Robo Bay finished up, but he doesn't have a Colossus yet. The trade-offs. Damn, the map presence is crazy. Crazy good for Mape the Ape. Well, as we're into it, guys. We'll see what happens. Maybe I should have went to the other series. I don't know, guys. You tell me what your thoughts are. I'm happy I'm on this one. Boxer and Maples is a good one. So, if Roddy's going to Atlanta, guys, ask him in chat and see if he is. That's really going to twist my arm. My boy Yeti Spaghetti's not going to be making it. That's another factor that's making me weird. A lot of friends can't. I disappointed Chicken Man. But we'll see. Now, last year it was cold, guys. Now it's going to be later in December. It was actually pretty cold in Atlanta. I was a little shocked. Alright, Phoenix is actually catching a lot of the Marines. It's actually kind of nice in a way for Fox. God, that's a damn lot of Marines. Getting the Widow Mines. Damn, look at the Phoenixes of Maples. Doing the work. Maples is getting god tier damage. Roddy's got to be liking this one. Maples is getting up on workers a little more. Holy smokes. Oh, yeah. Lots of damage going down. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Alrighty. Decent take out for Foxer. He's clawing his way back in it. Does have +1 infantry armor on the way. Extended thermal lance is pretty good for Mape. Does have charge as well. Getting the Templar Archives. I'm liking it. Just now going for a 4th. But man, let's take a look at the trades. Yeah, wow. 1 Phoenix, 8 probes, an observer for all that damage. 12 Marines, a tank, a Cyclone, 4 Hellions, a medevac, 3 SCVs, and 2 Widow Mines. Ay. Scary times for Mr. Foxer in game 1. Catches an adept, but the Phoenixes are out. There's a lot of Marauders here. Truth be told, this could be a big catch, but he has to be careful. Picking up a few Marines here and there are alright too. We got a depths out. Zelly Boy and the Zelnaga. Maples has just got such good map control this game. Make matters worse. Always happy for Team Hosu players and to see Foxer lose. Actually, I didn't update the score, did I? Wait, we're on game 2, aren't we? No, it is game 1. You don't like Foxer, Gildan? I'm shocked to hear that. Oh, yeah, no, he wouldn't do that. I don't blame him for that. If ESL pays him to do it, that's what I meant. I mean, I'll be honest. The days of any of his scrubs getting into any of that are long over for this game. But, I mean, it'd be nice to go. For me, it'd be a, hey, if you guys want me there, let's do a donation goal. But I'm just thinking of making sure life's going solid. If I don't go to Atlanta, guys, I will be casting, you know, doing the co-stream remote. Couple of Archons going in for a drop. That's an interesting play from Maples. I'm not surprised. It is Mape the Ape. Gildan, I understand what you're saying now. It's Maples playing. He's on your team. That makes sense. My apologies. Listen, for me, this is a tough call, but Fox is my boy. Mape's my boy. The Team Gosu bro has been fighting hard. Every single one of the boys have done great for Team Gosu. Even if they didn't quite make it, it's been a really solid turn of events for them. But oh, Maples. Maples. Getting kind of scary here. Boxer does have the bigger army supply, but did lose a lot of workers. Losing some tech. Didn't lose the eBays with the upgrades or the armory. Sorry about that, guys. My shirt got stuck on my mouse pad. My big old World Team League mouse pad. Alright, we'll see what we get now. Disruptor's on the way out for Maples. Boxer's trying to claw his way back in. Retain his 4th base. That's pretty good. If he can get a planetary up, that's pretty good as well. I wouldn't hate him to Mule Hammer. I know it's risky because he needs scads. Especially as you go into light game. You never know about invisible men. Still. Honestly, guys, Atlanta last year proved after COVID it was so big. And honestly, I think people got to understand. I think it's a matter of life, expenses, stuff like that. But I know for a fact in NA, we'll be popping this shit. Still, I mean, I just hope it goes well in either case. I obviously really would love to just be like, I want to go. I'm going, but do be a little tougher in a different way this year than last year. I was really tough, but still. All right, let's talk about the game. I'm getting a little tired here. I apologize. Ooh, nice hit from the Widow Mine. On the left flank is Maples tries to find an inch into the battle. All right. Colossi getting a couple hits from the Vikings. His army's gotten bigger for Maples now, but Foxer has a pretty big one. He's keeping up on his upgrades. He's going into 3-3. And he is going into ship. He's going into vehicle weapons. Why are you going into vehicle weapons, mate? He doesn't have tanks. Oh, mate. I don't understand. I would have liked to see ship weapons, but I don't understand. Planetary Fortress going to be helpful here, but Foxer needs to get repaired. Okay, maybe not. Still, the 3rd base Inquisition problem. Tank's going to help clean this up. War Prism coming in with an Archon and 2 Zealots is kind of rough as production's trying to get in. Vikings, do they shut this down? They do! Oh, nice catch of the Vikings. I wouldn't hate it if you landed a couple Vikings there for the Archon. They're going to fly over the Archon and... yeah, he's going to lose Vikings. There's still Colossi out, so... Vikings do be alright. Eventually you want to trade them out when you get a good economy. In this case, Boxer going right back to production right here. It's looking pretty nice. Still, see what happens. All right. Maybe I should have got the other series, guys. Because Roddy's got this one, you know what I mean? I want, you know, I like to get everybody. I like to get everybody. Jason making a big run, too, is pretty cool. Uko versus Jason. Oh, yeah. I hope Jason doesn't think I think any less of him. These guys are two buds. It happened to be what it be. Chat said you wanted it. Yeah, exactly. Foxer was going to have a 140 army supply and did. Still retains the lead, but it's getting closer and closer. Mr. Maples getting a 5th base. Posturing out here. Zealot's going to attack. And, yeah. Disruptors. Oh, gonna get a decent hit on a Nova. Or on a Disruptor. Foxer's gonna have to back off. That's a lot of Stalkers. And even if you landed it accidentally, there's Immortals too. That's 1 dead CC. Nice catch for Mape, the Ape. He's going in for a beeline with Zealots into the Nat. But there's a lot of army here. They're gonna get shot right the hell down. Disruptor is huge because of the multi-prong. Oh, Foxer getting caught off guard. Disruptor getting another huge set of connects. And all that's here are Vikings. A couple of medevacs. The army coming in, though. Is it going to force a retreat? I like that Foxer dropped another CC right away, though. It is a ballsy move, but he's got Ghost. He's got 3-3. He's getting ship weapons. He needs to go into libs. He didn't get Fusion Core and Advanced Ballistics, so... That's what I'm getting at, is the Liberator play would be the way to go this time of it. Foxer going to lose some valuable workers. Maple's going in for a different position. It is going to be scouted by the sensor towers. Cleanup is real. The Adept actually taking a while to kill. It's funnily enough. The sensor tower going down. One of the medevacs as well. I almost wouldn't hate if you landed some of the Vikings, but the Disruptors are the problem there. Foxer unable to get on the other side of the map. Maple's been playing very well. Some unfortunate situations. Cranky and Renegade, yeah. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Mr. Thorn. Jason's up 1. Wow. All right, here we are, guys. Some wild stuff going on. DT's coming in. Oh, no. And a mothership. This is not looking good for Foxer. He does have 69 workers, hoping to win it on memes. There is a missile turret, but only a planetary fortress, nothing else to help fight off this big Inquisition of DTs. They're going to blink on in, or they... No, they don't have blink. Ah, he's not reacting. He needed to get right on that. Does the planetary hold? I don't think it's going to hold, mate. Oh, not enough. Not in time. 16 workers falling other than the planetary. Disruptors catching some big hits. It's a lot of this. That's a terrifying amount of Disruptors. Still a concussive shell. Stim and EMPs could be good, but oh! Even with some really good splits, it wasn't good enough for the moment. Oh, that was actually a really good set of splits for Foxer. DT's coming in here. The Marauder's going to clean it up. Foxer with some good moves still. Command center forced to go down. More invisible men. Foxer just doesn't have much money. He's unable to mine. He lost that planetary. He did get the fusion core, but couldn't get advanced ballistics. He got the medevac upgrade, actually. I forgot to mention that. Huge push. The slow field zone not going to help things for our Terran player. Using all the spells on the mothership to get out of there. Maple's leading in his supply. I think, I hate to say it, guys, but I think we're looking at the end of this game, number 1, as Maples comes in pretty strong. We got Cats casting. Cats may be covering that too, guys. I forgot. I was with Cast. Cats may be on the Uko. The Uko side, I believe. Holy smokes. Disruptor's falling short. Oh, Ghost can take it down. Literally, this, I just don't see how he does it. It's just more versus less, but still, some of the trades going okay. That medevac upgrade does help us out a little. They regen poisons fast, but they ain't gonna do much against disruptors. The army trading out pretty good, but again, disruptors, the slow field zone, making this a big issue for Foxer. Trying his best to get out, but oh, he's stemmed already. GG's called. Maple's gonna take the first game in a very good series. Oof, excuse me, gotta blow my nose. Oof, excuse me even more. I forgot to mute. Of course, we got me and Roddy. Sorry, I muted then. I didn't realize I was still muted. Sorry about that, guys. We're back. Don't worry. I'm going to say, Dave, you're muted. Caught on eventually when it's better time to be muted than not. All right, we're getting into the game. In just a second. All right, guys, here we are. And we are on to second map. Spawning in the upper left-hand corner of Oceanborn in the blue. Give it up for Foxer. From Berserker Esports and Kirktown, the Dave Testa team. Both Dave Testa teams. His opponent in the bottom right. In the yellow, representing Team Gosu Pro. He's an ape. But he's also an ape that loves maple. It's Maples. Two fantastic guys. Two fantastic players. Two fantastic NA representatives. Let's see, we've got Foxer. He's actually going pretty standard here. It's a quick gas, it felt like. He's kind of building mine up. Maples, on the other hand, looking around for proxies, is not going to find any. Going for the scout. Not a bad idea. He's hoping for no proxy reaper. Oh, Cats ended stream. Damn. Damn, I would have got him into cast with me. A big thank you and shout out to Mr. Cats for the casting together. I had some Renegade cast on this. We had Cats cast. I like it. We got the cast of Can Man and Vindicta. And I'm sorry to all the Vindicta lovers. We'll be fine. You guys will find out that I'm not muted after. Alright, anyway. I feel like my mic's a lot louder than normal. Might be why I have some stuff I can tweak. What time is it for Roddy right now? Like 2 in the morning? 2:30 in the morning? We'll see. Well then. I like the light bulb spray. Eureka, says Foxer. I think that was Foxer's. That's actually a cool one. All right. And as we get into it, we'll see what happens. Third CC on the way. 2 more racks. It's going to be a 3 racks. Oh, Roddy's going to be molding on this, but I actually really like this. For Foxer, it's 3 CC, 3 racks. It's a build. And I'm going to say if I'm playing Terran, I like it. I like it for Foxer. It's going to be a blink opener. 2-gate blink opener. Actually, it's a 1-gate blink into the 2 right here, so we'll see what happens. He could go 4-gate still. And 3 racks versus a 4-gate could be a bit of like a build order counter versus a build order counter. But 3 racks, if it's the goal is to expand, is going to be, oh no, pretty good. I almost wouldn't have hated if he hit. He could have microed a bit and got that probe, but still. But this is not scout. Actually, he's not even hiding the racks. Foxer, mate, why did we put the racks further back? I don't agree with that, because Maples now has the information. If we look in his camera, right? He scouted it, so he knows it's 3 racks. Foxer's got to be tired, got to be nervous. A lot of emotions flying high here for the players. That is a bit of a mistake in my eyes, and the reason is you hide this. It gives you an inch to see what you got going on against. So now, what Maples is going to do, he's going to delay his third a little. Is he? Maybe not. He's getting his gas first, at least. But the Stalker's actually catching a few units because Stim's not even done. We need to get these Marauders in the front, mate. Alright, Observer coming, a War Prism following behind. Some more Stalkers, just 3. So it is 4-gate blink for Mape the 8. And this actually could go okay for him. Stim's not done yet. The Marauders are helpful. They don't have concussive. No Stim. No combat shields on the Marines is rough, but he's catching a few of the Stalkers. There's still so many of them. Stim is not going to finish yet. Oh, man, I think we're being a little too aggressive up front, Foxer. And he's been playing really well. I didn't get to cover all his stuff. More Stalkers, a Warp Gate. The Marines, I don't know what Foxer was doing. He's trying to scout, I guess, but I guess at the least he has something, but he needs all the units he can. Concussive Shell, combat shields, and +1 on the way, but it's a ways to go. I wouldn't hate some, I would not hate some SCVs coming. That being said, they are going to be coming in. Just going to try to repair this. DPS is pretty good, but Blink is a hell of a drug. He's going to be able to come in. If he denies any of this, it's going to be pretty big. I like how Foxer's posturing out. I almost wouldn't hate. Oh no, he's going in. This could be really bad for Foxer. Concussive shells would be huge right now, but he is going to lose it. At least he keeps combat shields. Concussive finishes a little fast. 4 SCVs go down, but he does catch some Stalkers. Only 3 Stalkers went down. Damn. Bit of an anti-timing for Foxer. Oof, I think the bunker is going to fall, or is it? Good job keeping it going, but that cost Foxer a lot of money. It's a 3cc build, so he's at least able to build more SCVs, get some mules in, get a scan out here and there. Combat shielded, +1, not quite done. +1 going to be finishing up here soon. There's not a medevac yet. Okay, 2 medevacs are going to be helpful. He needs to buy time to get some healing. Medevac's coming down here. Just a minute, starting to heal this. And you know what? At this point, yeah, he pulls the Marauders out. 2 more join in the fight as well. But here comes a Robo Bay. Maples did get that 3rd base. Foxer luckily has that. But the War Prism coming in with, oh my god, the Stalker harass. Little bit of a delayed reaction time from Foxer. He's got to be tired from all these games. And the Stalker's running amok. I wouldn't hate a Viking, like it's funny, but even a Viking out to pressure this. Defend the War Prism back. Foxer has to get this 3rd base landed. Should anticipate there's probably a third by now. I like the fact that Maples went into Robo Bay. He did get charged, but getting that Robo Bay and the Colossus out is certainly very good. He's playing it pretty well. Maple. I said Foxer. I meant Maples. Again, a little sick. A little tired, mostly. Ghost Academy on the way. And I think this Warp Prism isn't going to be able to do too much. It is actually, after all. The Bio getting a little stuck over here. A few units picked off here and there. Just Marines. Oh, but here comes the stim. The Observer sees this. The Observer going down is kind of nice for Foxer. Still, it's kind of close in supplies. You got +1 infantry armor on the way for Mr. Foxer as Maples gets this +1 ground weapons over here. That being said, the blink's going in. Let's zoom out a little bit. Catching a Warp Prism could be big in here. If there's a mistake, it's not going to be. Be rough. We do have a Ghost Academy. We do have an Armory coming as well. A couple lazy workers. Foxer is going to be onto it. Alright, guys. Here we are. Here we are. Widowmine coming in. And, yeah. Alrighty. Zelly boys. Going into it. Yeah. Alright, pretty good push out. We'll see what happens from here. Widowmine, getting some good damage. Nice EMP. Not actually shot, never mind, but still. The SCV gets taken down, delaying the CC. Does Foxer bring it back? He doesn't. Wouldn't hate to see him bring that back. War Prism coming back out with some stabby boys. A couple ghosts out. He could actually snipe that. I think this might actually hit him off guard. There's a bit of room for our Protoss player to get in. Maples did drop a 4th. Foxer, you're not building your 4th, man. Not like this. Zelly boys coming in. Missile turret gonna help for a second. Oh. 2 more Zealots are out. Well, actually, 1 more. This should be okay, but damn. Foxer's still forgetting about his 4CC. Now he's gonna drop 2 more. Or another one, I should say. Zealots are picked up again. Medivacs trying to chase. These Marauders are kind of injured in the back. Tons of workers going down. That's kind of rough, but it's a lot of Zealots, a lot of Stalkers. 3 Colossus, 2 Immortals, and a couple Sentries. Does the Widowmine come into play? Nice defense from Foxer, but still the relentless push to Zealots keeping to come in. Actually, the worker count's pretty close. Still a wild one. Double Forge going down though. Oof. Foxer getting his other eBay was pretty good. Oh man, Stalker gets caught. Foxer doesn't even care. Oh, Foxer, you can get a lot of Stalkers, mate. Oh, he had a chance for it. He's gonna get the one in the back. He's gonna try to go for this, but there is a Juicy Disruptor behind it. Juicy on either side, right for the picking for Foxer, or right for the splatting for Maples. Decent EMPs, actually. Unfortunately, yeah, actually, a lot of the shields are off the Protoss units, but Foxer down in supply. Getting more and more harassed. Zealots everywhere in the main base. Ay. Zealots over here, too. Foxer didn't complete one of the CCs. He's got to react to this. A lot of Zealots. He needs to move in on this warp prism. I'm telling you, it's hard to do, but if he just got out a Viking, or 2 Vikings even, I think this would have been huge. Maple's now leading quite a bit. Foxer getting kind of picked apart here. I wouldn't hate him landing a 4th down here. Maples has not came in that direction, actually, at all. He's going to go do so. Foxer going back to building that CC. He can get some SCV production up. He is going to, and he needs to. All right, Marines stand there to pin that down a little bit. Maples got it a posture and getting a 5th base. Foxer might be, if he could kind of find some foot and get a 5th of his own, could be a little bit tight. Warp Prism going to evacuate for now. Foxer leading an army supply. He does have 3-3. Maples going into... Uh-oh. I did it again. I hit my cord. I gotta fix this, guys. Sorry about that. I really hope it didn't lag them out. I think it may have. Alright, guys. Fox are moving in here. We got some big drop of X. Zealot's gonna scout the drop. And the Disruptor over here is gonna see it. There's the Disruptor aim. There's gonna be stems for days. Boxer's gotta proceed with caution. I like the fact that he's setting up on another flank. He's gonna have to go in. If he went into the Nat, well, he can't right now. He can push with his units. I don't hate that. Mostly Stalkers against Pure Marauder and an EMP available. Kind of good. Oh, Zealot's forcing to cancel on the planetary. Battery overcharge be damned. These Stalkers are a thing of the past still. Fox are about to lose his army to Zealots. Target fires the Disruptor's actually doing a fantastic job. Almost kills the base, but his units are overstemmed. It's actually 2-2. Sorry about that. Fox are going into 3-3. I miscalculated. And goddamn, Foxer's getting a lot of work done over here still. Lots of Stalkers are going to clean it up. The 12 probes fell. And the War Prism going back in for more. Foxer doesn't have anything right here. He's not that far in a position. We do have some Vikings coming. Army supply in favor of Maples. This is scary, guys. This is scary for Foxer. Oh, unfortunately, these missile turrets aren't going to be done. Zealots are even going to be able to take them out. Well, he's going to try to take them out. One of them might fall, or two. The SCVs are certainly going to fall. Still, actually, it's all going to be cleaned up right there. The Vikings need to go for the War Prism, but more so, he needs to have enough to deal with this massive Protoss army pushing in. Do we have a PF? We do. War Prism did go down. That's kind of nice for him. He's got missile turrets. Foxer needs to regroup down here, in my opinion. There's a probe. Maples, again, with some good information all around the map. Zealots and probes. I mean, well, that's the thing. It's kind of like a build order counter against a build order counter. I hope I didn't lag everybody out right there with that flick. Oh man, this is wild. Still, it's coming back in. We got this going. The big push from Foxer coming both with pretty much equal sized armies, but it's a lot can happen. Some of the Disruptors were taken out, but Archons and Colossi, Stalkers, you name it. The Protoss force. Oh, Disruptors coming in from the side. That's a cheeky one. Only catches a few Marines. Foxer actually in a decent spot, but has to be careful to all of it. There's no storm with this, at least. Decent Nova, but still. Is it? EMP's coming in strong. He's killing the Immortal. Foxer pushing in. Eats another Disruptor. But still, he might have a shot. The Zealots now could be pretty good. These Marines are overstimmed. We don't have the Fusion Core, the upgrade now. He did kill that 5th base. The Foxer's actually got to be careful. He needs to afterburn the hell out of there, I feel like. He's going to do so. Planetary Fortress going back to mining. Let's take a look at the trades this game. This is nuts. Maple's doing a good job, but Foxer's clawing his way into it still. He's down to 47 workers. That's kind of scary. He does have a decent amount of CCs. Lands this guy, gets a planetary there too. So after he killed that base of Maples, it's pretty good. He needs to keep up that production. And he actually is. He's kind of looking a little broke for the moment. As it goes on, Maples, on the other hand of it, going into more upgrades. Oof. Wow. This is wild. This do be wild. Viking getting some pressure in. The Nova's zoning him back. We'll see. Oh my goodness. Couple High Templar. One goes down. Oh, there's the storm. One goes down. The other gets some significant damage. Wouldn't be a bad, juicy target for Foxer, but he's got to hold this push. And mostly it's the disruptors I'm worried about. 6 splits! He does get some very good splits in the back of it. Oh, keeps the Widowmine alive. Decent army over here, too, though. Widowmine going back might be something to be debated. Gets 2 Archons. Oh, my God. I think that was actually 2 Archons from the Widowmine. That's actually a decent catch for Foxer. Maples again had to rebuild that base. Foxer continuing on. Gravitic Drive being researched for Maples. Wants to do some more Warp Prism harass. Widowmine goes down. Maples trying to get a cheeky Marine drop in. Probe's going over here as Maples tries to take a 6. I would hate Foxer trying to muster up some... He's literally got to hang on here, though. I don't hate anything he's doing. He could fly over a base after. If he could get a position and fly one over, that could be pretty nice for him. Because he is... he's mining out pretty heavy over here. He's out of his main. His natural... disruptors. Do they go down? Oh, no, they don't. Some good damage to him. Only catches a Marine or 2. Still, the medevac drop is taken care of. Do the Marines land? He's trying to buy time for it to evacuate. He's going to do so. If he postures up here with everything, can he make some magic happen? Game's pretty close. Shadow Stride and more ground armor coming from Maples. No ship weapons for Foxer, though, this game. This isn't one that I think he... if he transitions to it and gets into the libs, he kind of needs him at this point. Yeah, it's a tough fight. It's a tough fight for both. The Vikings actually coming in. Do they take out the last Colossi? They do not. Oh, the Colossi falls, though. Maples down in army supply. Can Foxer do it? He needs to take out the disruptors and the Archons. Does he get it? Target fires the 1. The 3 Archons are here. DT's warped in. Are kind of rough for Foxer to deal with. He cleans up all. Oh my God, he scans. This is huge. Maples up to 82 army supply. But at the meantime of it, we lost the base somehow. In the oh my God. This game, one of the orbitals going down is kind of rough because DTs are a factor. The fact that Maples got this base too, it's kind of rough. But still, Foxer doing a pretty good job. He should... Okay, Maples recalling probes. Just next door. Maples pulling the Mr. Rogers maneuver. He's like, probes, won't you be my neighbor? Crazy cool stuff. Damn. And honestly, Foxer at just 48 supplies, a little rough. I love that he landed his main base. That's actually pretty big, but the clock's ticking. Oh my God, is the High Templar? Oh, it goes down. Nice catch for Foxer. Maples with some bases or not. He's having to resaturate. He's trying to take another one. Foxer's got to get something done. He's got the army supply too. This is little bits of units. The Zealot, the Widowmine even helping out here. Good save on the probes by Foxer. Or probes, SCVs. Rather. A lot going on in this game. Man. These guys are putting on a hell of a series. War Prism's out. Vikings, if they catch that, could be big. As much money as Maples has, he's certainly richer than Foxer. He's having to spend a lot of money, and he's down in supply. Foxer, I feel like he can get some really good values. I know he needs to defend, but in a way, if he like walls up and SimCities it out a little, he's kind of in a powerful position. Battery's not something you want to engage into, ideally. Couple of... Oh, the probe's coming in the back. Maples has 74, and he doesn't have a massive bank. Foxer's starting to bank up. Behind it, getting ship weapons. He's trying to macro up a little. And he's even built another CC behind this. That's actually smart. He spent his money. Great macro from Foxer. I'm covering the fight because, well, that's exactly what we got going on here. And these bases doing pretty well. All right, nice stim and stutters. GD's called. Foxer is going to take it. Very well done. It's 1-1 now. Oof. GG. Excuse me. Yeah. MFG. Looks like Jason's up a game too. Well, well, well. Whew. Thank you guys who's left hanging out here. It's been a pretty good one. Pretty good all around here. Oof. I just had to troll Roddy for a minute because he did in the lobby there. All right, as we're into it, we got game 3 coming up. Scores 1-1, could go either way. Looks like we have, I don't know what the score is if it's 1-1 on the other side. That'd be wild. Oof. Always congested I am. All right, let's see here. Here we are on a hard lead. The upper left-hand corner. Give it up for Foxer from Berserker Esports. In the blue. His opponent in the bottom right. In the yellow from Team Gosu Pro, it is Maples. Thank you for the 100-bit Satan Savior. Zergs are on Renegade and Cranky Duckling stream. It is Jugger J versus Uko. 2 streamers, Canadian Terran versus Uko, the American Zerg. Meanwhile, we got my boy Foxer from Texas against the Canadian Maples, Mape the Ape. And a pretty good series. Alrighty. We got a night on our hands, guys. I can tell you this, as much as I'd love to, I think tomorrow I'm going to try to make the day because my boss coming and all that. I really hope I can sleep all the night. It's a stressful work week coming up. I'm probably going to see what I can do. I actually got to check and see what I can cover of regionals if I can. And appreciate the 100 biddies. Anybody, you got a Twitch Prime sub around, it'd be great. If you like my casting, I know I'm getting a little tired now. Check out my YouTube, ! YouTube. You're gonna have all the games on there. That being said, we got the Nexus going down. Couple gates for Maples. He's going double gating it this time. This is interesting. Maples going 2 gate before Nexus. Still getting the Nexus down at a good time, but probably gonna be, is it gonna be 2 adepts? It's not really gonna have the money for it right away. It is gonna be 2 adepts. Okay, that's why they're immediately warped in. I kind of like this. Is he going for a he's going for a proxy. Foxer. Going for double gas. No, he's actually just no, I like this from Foxer. He's going reactor. And he's just playing safe. 2 adepts are gonna have to cancel their shade. One of them is actually, that's actually pretty smart. He's gonna be able to scout, gonna be able to get some harass possibly. At the end of the day, oh, look at the Sim City from Mape the Ape. He could actually shade it back. Alright, it's 4 Adepts. And it is a proxy gate as well for Maples. Maple's not able to mine down here. He's not fixed his satch. Or yeah, he's not really there yet. This is how this plays out. Adept shading up, trying to get info. It's going to be a Cyclone opener. It's going to be, ooh, is this going to be 3 Racks Factory out of Foxer? He had good luck in his second game. Oh, actually, was it the first? I can't remember. You can tell I'm getting tired now. 2 Adept shading back. 1 going back to check this. The other one looking for the Reaper. Reaper running for its dear life. Adepts everywhere. We just see Adept shading everywhere. Adept posturing back. 2 Adepts are out here. The Cyclone's going to be a bit of a problem for this. They're going to target fire the Marines. Gets 1. Wants to get that damn Reaper. Is not going to be able to do so. Does get 1 more Marine. Got a rough shades. The proxy's found. Warp gate's not done. There's nothing here to protect it. Oh, Maples. Not like this, Maples. The Reaper didn't even go down, Adept gonna try to go and find some value. There it is. 3 Racks Factory, guys. I like it. Maples looking like he is at least going for 3-gate blink. Stem has already started though. Again, 3 Racks Factory. Maples, actually it's 4-gate blink if he can repower this. The problem is the Reaper's out. If it takes this out like a watchtower, which it will, it's going to scout the probe. And it's going to take it. Oh no, it didn't get the probe. Okay, actually, like the shade. Probe can go and repower that. It's going to be reinforcements for Mape the Ape. Robotics facility didn't finish. Nothing coming out just yet. Maples, is he going for a 3rd base or something? What's he doing? Okay, no, there's his Warp Prism. There's this gas probe. Go on and build a pylon. You might as well. It's going to be an extra gate production. Okay, there he is. Good lad, Maples. Anyway, we do have 2 Cyclones pushing. Oh, no, they're going to go for it. Uh-oh, it's shut down again. Hey, what's up, Yeti? Cheers. I was hoping this would be done so we could watch something. I haven't even gotten anything I need to done for the week. I got a hell of a week, but... What were we watching again, Yeti? I could try. I know you're going to get to bed, too. I don't... No, but this is the last thing I'm covering. Come hell or high water. Appreciate everybody for hanging out. Everybody's starting to go, I know. It's getting late. It's getting late. People dipping out. Sick games tonight. Very sick games tonight. Another probe going with a pylon. Oh, that's pretty good. That being said, we got some medevacs coming. We got the combat shields. We got the custom shells. We have just them, no +1 because of 3 Racks Factory. And one of the Cyclones falls like a paperweight. That is 1 dead bunker. This going in is kind of nice. Do we have charge? Let's straight to Robo Bay. Now he's got charge coming. Ay, ay, ay. Cheers to you, Yeti. 3rd Next is going down. We got an Immortal coming out. The Robo Bay coming. Gonna be a while for charge. Guess he got just 1 Zealot in here. He's getting some Zealots in advance. Oh, this is gonna be targeted. Warp Prism going in. He's gonna go slow Zelly, boys. Cyclone's gonna be damn annoying, but still, he could actually cheek out a unit, potentially. This is 4-gate production over here. Slow Zealots going in. He could probably pick him up again. Get something done. Oh yeah, he's gonna want to pick him up if he can. Only gets a couple kills. Warp Prism is forced to evacuate. Stalkers are over. That's a big push. Yeah, he's gonna have to abandon ship on that. 1 less gate in production for Mr. Maples. This is looking a little rough. The bio just gonna pulverize this. Blinky boys blink back. Zealots. Finding some value. Not able to hit the Warp Prism. Stalker's coming back. Good pressure from Maples, to say the least. Colossi are out. Extended thermal lance going to finish eventually. So this is really about Maples buying time. He's going to recall. He doesn't want to lose this. He can just take one stalker, look around. Probe still menacingly out on the map. Charge finishing up. Extended thermal lance I don't think will be done. Happy, wrong, select music. I can't do that right now, my friend. I cannot do that right now. If you come back to my stream, we can do it. Ask one of the mods to refund you your points. I might take a look when I get a chance. It might take me a day. Stalkers have to be careful. We do have two Colossi. There is a shield battery in the back. And I like the sentries. Okay. That being said, nice blink. Widow Mine is a thing of the past. Foxer, kind of in a rough spot a little bit. Still unable to land a third. He's actually not... Yeah, he has his third in his nat. War Prism still out. Ay. This one doesn't seem like it's going too hot for Foxer so far. Naples has more than 3 base saturation, but Foxer does have the big army. He's going to be able to get a War Prism in again. Did he lose the War Prism? Hold on, it looks like he may have lost it. Yeah, he did lose the Prism, so there goes the harass. One Stalker to Zelnaga. I'm not going to be able to escape. This fight over here is looking crazy. Foxer going to with Zealots in the back, though. Widow Mines were evacuated. He's going to go in for a drop behind it. The Colossi, the Sentries, the Guardian Shield's helping quite a bit. Widow Mine might be a big problem for Maples, as he just has the third base, and he has a lot of workers over mining, which means a good hit. Otherwise, I don't think it's that rough for Maples, as you guys are saying. I think it could be getting better for Foxer here, but he doesn't have a 4th base, sure, but as it goes on, medevac, is it gonna be caught? Now he's gonna have a 4th, throwing down 4 workers fell. Nice catch in the medevac. It all adds up. Let's take a look at the battle report right there. 4 probes for 3 Widow Mines and a medevac. I'd say that's worth it for Maples. They're on even workers though, and that means Aaron's in a good spot for Mullen. Double armory for Foxer. Interesting place. Alright, that being said, an observer is going to live for free for the moment, seeing what's going on over here. Decent map vision from Maples again. Rain is going to fall over here. So Foxer will take that position. Maples into... Oh, Maples doesn't have any upgrades. Alright, that is an issue. He's going into double 4 just now. I don't know how I missed that. I'm usually pretty keen to that stuff. It is getting late and all that, but... in terms of how long I've been casting and streaming today, it's been European qualifiers and American with some ladder in between. So I think I've been going for as long as Roddy. Actually, I think he was on earlier, though. I mean, I don't know. Has been the case, though. I've streamed a lot. No shot I was doing Asia today. Anyway, this isn't going to be full send. We got a recall coming down here. Is it going to land? Do we have a battery overcharge activated? We do. Decisions have to be made. The Army's the first interest, but this Nexus is going to fall for Maples. Zealots in the back flank. Choose, I don't know, if only he microed them toward the SCVs, that would have been a lot better for Maples. Still, he's getting some counter damage, and he needs to. Army supply in favor of Foxer. I don't know, I think Maples might be in some trouble. The 3 Colossi alive are kind of nice, but being behind on these upgrades as Foxer gets into 2-2. Maples just going into 1-1. I mean, he's going to need that. Almost gets the gas, forcing some repairing. Maples expanding it out again. I think Trigger would be pretty proud of him on that one. Yeah. I hope, well then, see what happens. Turtle time, yeah. Actually, now I'm going to say it's a lot rougher for Maples in a way, but he has the 4th base coming up. I don't know about rougher. If Foxer gets his 4th. It's rough for both of them, to be honest with you. Templar Archives coming down. Maple's continuing upgrades. Chrono boost this, but doesn't have the money, I think, or is he not clicking it? I think he thinks he got a disruptor. He needs to get into Novas. What he's lacking is disruptors. The Moss needs you, big stud. Take me to bed or lose me forever. Thank you again earlier for the 5 gifted subs. I forgot to say it again. I'm sorry. I cut guitar out. I had to cast. There'll be plenty more guitar streams and stuff. Widowmine. Ooh, actually going to get picked for a second. Still activated. Robe catching the double armory is going to make that a problem. Double armory is pretty wild to see. All right. Oof. Widowmine's still going to be here. Naples posturing out just at 60 workers. A crazy one. Crazy one indeed. And we'll see what we got going on. All right, nice pickup of the High Templar. He's going to try to go for Storm drops. If he can get Storm out and Foxers and push, Foxers' army's looking pretty fire right now. He's going to go for a Widowmine drop again, getting in positions. Zelnaga Watchtower going to be contested, but look, that Foxer getting his planetary up's kind of nice for him. Finally. They're on even bases. Even Stevens, the pylon scouted. Zelly Boy kind of poking it over here. This drop's going undetected. Crazy stuff. I know that's bugging the shit out of Maples. He's like, damn it, you ruined my slow warping's pylon. It's a scout, but that's really slow warping into the Zealot. It's scouted and gonna go down. And damn, look at that Widowmine drop. Get 9 workers. Well then. Again, the cold. Sorry, guys. How about we start calling the map alcoholic? Hard lead? What do you mean by that? Or are you talking about Elkione? Elcione? I don't see how you call this map alcoholic. Hard lead? Hard liquor? What if we call this hard liquor? It'd be the Jim Leahy map. Alright. Foxer's turtling up a bit more. Maple's trying to get a 5th. Foxer had an army supply, but it's actually also ahead in workers a little bit. Stalker trying to run away. Observer is going to see this still. Oh no, it's in range of the scan. That always throws me off how the 3-dimensional stuff is into play here. Colossi and Archons putting some spin on it. But we got Storm drops. Here come the High Templar, landing on a Ghost even. The Warp Prism goes down, but some juicy, beautiful Storms. The last one, not so much. But a lot of the Protoss army going down. Still, Zealots coming from the back. Oh, if only that was all together. Can you imagine? Naples would be a happy man. He's still doing all right. I think he's kind of happy with this fight, but Foxer's still leading the supply. The EMP is going to be a problem. Big Daddy Immortals trying to go on with it. And Foxer still a knife's edge ahead in supply. We're getting Immortals out. He's going into Stargate. Why are we not getting Disruptors? I feel like Maples needs some Novas. Maples is looking like he might be closer to dead now with the army supply, but the upgrade's kicking for both these guys. Gonna be 3-3 for both of them. Ship weapons +2. Boxer can get into Liberators. Getting another Star Park could be good. He's getting some Vikings out. Maple's not going for any Disruptors. You madman. He also doesn't have a Dark Shrine. Viled stuff. Technically, yeah, now they're both... Foxer's leading on bases now. Mate, the observer's going right by the Widow Mine. I don't think he noticed that died, but... Oh, the Oracle. Actually, I like the Oracles, but he needs to keep it alive. Mate! Gets a rev tag. At least you want to get a rev tag on it. Funnily enough, with the observer right there, he misses the Widow Mine. That could be a big problem after. We'll see, though. Maple's just trying to get more army. Why is he going into Tempest? Mape, dude. Bruh. We want disruptors. We want some other stuff. He needs more army supply. But truthfully, disruptors would be good. Maybe it's just what he needs to get into Tempest. Is he going to go into carriers? But there's a lot of Vikings out. Fusion Core on the way for Foxer. Marine going to hit in this other side. Oh my god, that goes down over there too. Maples just can't get the army supply he wants. It doesn't have any photon cannons or anything either. This game, it took a while to get this economy from either of them. A couple of units getting picked off over here. Oracle rev tags it. The one Marauder on the back flank's kind of funny. High Templar getting EMP'd. Actually, a lot of this army getting EMP'd. It's kind of newts. One last rev tag from the Oracle. Oh no, Maple's going all together. He's getting disjointed a bit. I don't know if he can do it, guys. I think Foxer might take this one. Beautiful storm. Nice feedback. Holy shit. GG, Foxer takes it. Wow. Incredible stuff, guys. Incredible stuff. Foxer coming in hot. Oh, Katz was going in to raid me earlier, guys. The sentiment counts. You raided Dave Testa. Remember when that happened with Take TV? Somebody's like, Dave, Take TV's coming to raid you. They raided Dave Testa. It's the thought that counts. Oof, these guys gotta be sweating. Man, what a day of StarCraft. What a couple 3 days of StarCraft. Oh, man. Oh, sorry, guys. Gonna close this up for a second. Oh, shit. I'm getting to the end of that. I'm sorry about that. All right, guys, here we go. I mean, it wasn't that cut and dry at the end. Maples had every right to stay in it. I don't think it's quite those kind of memes. Samo, here we go. All right, here we are. Game number 4. Foxer takes it, he wins. Can Mape the Ape come back? This is getting nerve-wracking for these guys, for sure. A little more for Maples. All right, anybody spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Hecate in the blue. Give it up for Foxer. His opponent in the upper right, he's yellow. It is Maples. Good games, good stuff. Can Mape come back? We do a reverse sweep. We haven't been having a lot of that lately. I feel like Foxer's finding his footing a bit. I can tell you right now, it seems like these guys are getting a little tired themselves. Alrighty. Mr. Proby is going out. And we'll see what happens from here. We will see what happens from here. Alrighty. Do have the racks going down. We'll Scotterino here. Alright. There you go. Here we go. Anyway, cybernetic score going down for Mr. Mape. He's going for a Nexus. He's going for a core expand. No M canning plays here. Alrighty. We're falling asleep at the wheel here, guys. Trying. I love Foxer's spray. That is based. That is Omega based, chat. I've never seen anybody use that one. The light bulb. Alrighty. Barracks factory going down. We do have EC and bunker. Adept making its way out. Yada, 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 yada. The Big Mac, where were you going all these times? You come in and say a few things and it seems like you just disappear. Foxer do be up too. Depth shading across. Not gonna find much. What do we got here? Depth just gonna evade. He forces some lost mining time. It's actually a smart play. Not too shabby for Maple, so he keeps the Adept. Reaper on its way back out. No kills from either player just yet. The Adept and the Reaper fighting. Honestly, I feel like he should have shaded forward against the Reaper. Could have got the kill. Doesn't matter too much. Cyclone coming out from Mr. Foxer. Into a 1-1-1 this game. No 3 racks games. We found some pretty good value with him. Maple's got. What does Maple's got? Ooh. What does Maple's got? Cyclone pushing out. Alright. And, oof. Nice catch on the Reaper. Do have a robotics facility going down. Nexus going down in the 3rd. And, yeah. That'd be it. Blink on the way. Robo going. We'll see. Guys, I'm going to be really tired tomorrow. But I have, I gotta say, I might end up casting tomorrow. We don't have Steadfast tomorrow, I don't think. So we'll see how it goes. Might need a day off. Some ladder or something for a little bit. Cheeky little one. Anyway, one Widow Mine is going to hit. Blink finishing up here, but not just in time. Does he have a chrono on it? We'll see. The medevac drop is evaded. It's just a one Widow Mine drop. Kind of like we saw Megs do earlier. Alrighty. Go Uko. Did Uko win? Did Uko win? Alright. For some reason, Google thought I said its name instead of Uko. We don't mind not able to find much. Raven and Cyclone here. Oh, Blink stun. He can catch this Raven. Oh, mistakes were made by Foxer. That's a Raven and a Cyclone. Pretty decent catches from our Protoss player. But, oh, Maples, you don't want to fight into the tank, man. Getting some serious hull damage and a couple Stalkers still. Really good trades right there for Maples. Now I would rather see Mape the Ape. Why is there a lot of... It seems like there's a bit of resentment to Foxer. in chat. I've been seeing. I'm like, what are people on about? I mean, I get it. Maples is a good friend of mine too. Regardless of the stuff. Pretty funny.
Who wants to have some fun?
Renegade, thank you for the raid. I do appreciate you. Guys, make sure you give Renegade a follow. Please and thank you. Hope you had a good stream, Renegade. Pretty good games today. Who won? So I'm guessing Uko won? Is what Thorn was alluding to, but there's a 2-minute delay, as you know. You guys, please do follow Renegade. I'm running out of steam here. Alright. 5 Terran, 5 Zerg, 5 Protoss. Yeah, we get. I mean, it was a good run of it. For sure, we had a good diversity of stuff. Not everybody can go in. Was pretty cool to see Nina getting her spot, but that's a shame she got taken out. Alright, guys. See what we can do here. Alon would scout the drop, but he's not going to go down or be scouted, so does neither for either player. Ooh, Uko won 3-1. Interesting. Juggernaut Jason started with a dub. Well, Jason should be pretty happy. He had a good run of it so far. Get to the close, that's pretty sick. If you make it to the end in any form, even if you're on the lower bracket, upper bracket, you make it to the lower bracket, the end of the best of 5. You did get a game off of him, so Jason should be pretty happy with that. Aye. I wanted to catch Sal and Jason. But there's just so much stuff, guys. You can't cast it all. You want to, but you can't. I can honestly say this event's been one that I've wanted to catch every single series. If it were possible. Alright, that being said. Hey, Jason.
Who wants to have some fun?
Jay, man, GG's. I'm sorry you didn't make it. Thank you for the raid. I was just saying how, unlucky for you. I was rooting for you. And I'm sorry I didn't get you guys much of your stuff. They won't even let me get the replays. I wanted a special cast because I'm really proud of your run. This stuff do be rough when you're casting and you want to catch everybody, and then earlier on we didn't have enough casters. I hope you at least feel good that you made it as far as you did. Nothing to be ashamed of. Gotta look on the positives. Thank you so much, Jason. Oh my god. Big fights coming in. Zelly boys pushing in. Is M Canning gonna come back? Or M Canning. Is Maple's gonna come back? I'm thinking of M Canning after. Because the brain's getting tired. I think this game may be over. The third base falls. There's another CC going down, though, but it's stopped in production. Widow Mines, are they going to help to come back at all? Nice catch on the Zealots. Qualifier still out, being a menace. The Terran Society over here. Zealots in a natural with the Warp Prism. Oh, my God. Maples is like, you ain't taking me out, kid. We're going to have to fight it out. Warp Prism still alive, but the Vikings are here. Everything's on top of it. I think that's one dead Warp Prism. If he doesn't recall, he's not going to be able to recall it now. So, anyway, on the other side of it, Widowmine getting some kills. 6 probes. Scrappy game, but it's a 4-base Protoss. Soon to be 3-base. Terran, who lost his orbital. So the game's still going. The army supply in favor of Foxer. Let's take a look at the upgrades. Maple's just going on the single forge. She's going for the +1 ground armor. That's actually pretty smart. We got yeeted. How you guys doing? Thanks again, Jay. And Renegade. I should say thank you, Renegade, too. Alrighty. We are going strong here. Zealot. Ooh. Gonna get taken out by the Widow Mine. Is Fox are gonna end it, or is Maples? Maples actually is playing pretty good this one, but still has to be careful. There's a lot of Vikings. That's a Stalker. He's got a lot of Stalkers, and he's got a couple Archons. Don't hate it. Hopefully, and Maple's side, he did go down the last one, and I think if he built some Disruptors, he would have been in it a little better. Especially playing from behind just this wee bit. Zealot really is going for that. Oh my god, he gets the ghost. No, the ghost is saved. Man, Maples is relentless with his pressure. His timings have been incredible this game. Oh my goodness. And you know, chat, sometimes I think about that. Not just my stream, any stream. I occasionally think it's like one person in chat with like multiple personalities and making a lot of accounts. All right, that being said, Zealots picking off the eBay, denying the +2 is even more rough. I think 19 workers is enough to warrant a GG as this other third CC, the second third CC goes down. Oh, Foxer. Foxer has an army. I don't blame him for trying to get in it, but we've lost infrastructure. We've lost CCs. Looks like we might even lose the Ghost Academy. In fact, we are going to lose the Ghost Academy. That was worth it with those Zealots. Stalkers pressuring on the front. And Colossi and Storm coming out. Maple's looking to win it. I don't see how Terran comes back from this situation. I'm not going to be lying here. I ain't going to be lying, guys. My boy Foxer might be dead. Mape D8. My other boy might be taking it. The observer's going to be helpful here if it doesn't get scouted. Some information if he unsieges it after. Kind of cheekily in here. Oh, no, there's another observer coming.
Hey!
Frankie
Who
Ducklings.
wants to have some fun?
Thank you for the raid of light and the Ducklings as well. Appreciate it, guys. We got a lot going on here. Stormy boys are available, but no storms. Nice feedback, though. There's a lot of ghosts. Feedbacks will be worth it, too. Archon being forced to be morphed. Kind of at least meat shielding a bit. The Vikings getting some good work done on the Colossi, though. Yeah, no disruptors this game, but, I mean, this is the last army. Couple Novas would have made this easier for Mr. Maples, but I think he's definitely still in this, guys. 25-64 workers. Maples now leading in army supply. You can't blame Foxer for staying in at this point. He wanted to get something done. Maybe a bit of a misread, but damn. Maples with the maple syrup domination, guys. Light, I hope you're doing good, man. Holy smokes. GG, Maples takes it. And we're going on to a game 5, finally. Cheering for my boy. Yeah, thank you, Light. Guys, make sure you give the Ducklings a follow as well as Jugger J and Renegade. Oof. Aye. Here we go, guys. Got a game 5 incoming. Wow, the memes are real from the Big Mac. Thank you again, Light, too. As you can tell, I like trying to be hype at times when I can, but I'm hella tired, guys. Dave said, I've been doing a little bit of a grind today myself, Light. Not as much as you. You did Asia, too. You madman. You're like Dave when I was full-time doing it. So I apologize if this is getting a little underwhelming. Steam's running out. Maples needs a second. I need a second. Holy smokes. New boss coming in tomorrow. Not looking forward to that. I'm gonna have to be up early. All right. Final game. The last one. The last series. And we just need it. Naples needs a minute. I could actually use a second, too. I should have just ran on that. Oof.
Giddy up.
Thank you for the follow, Shapatory. Rotterdam and I, Mr. Roddy, are the last caster standing. It's match point. The emotions are riding high. Is it going to be the Terran, Mr. Foxer from the United States? Or is it going to be the Protoss, Mr. Maples from Canada? It's Kirktown, baby. That's all I'm going to say. Either way, a hell of a series. Hella games as we get into the end of it. All right. Match point, series point, who qualifies? Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Golden Aura in the blue. Representing Berserker Esports in Kirktown, it is Foxer. His opponent in the upper left, representing Team Gosu Pro, it is Maples. In the yellow, are these guys singing their national anthems as this game goes on? Or are they talking more about, you know, they just really focused on their last game? What's Maples doing? Okay, he's just looking for a proxy, I think. He could go for one, but I think that's just the scout on Z Golden Aura. You'll see. Ladies and gentlemen. Mr. McProbius moving on in here. Alright. I think Maples is opening standard. Yeah, he was just looking around for a proxy. Foxer getting cute. He may just open safe for the high ground CC. Yeah, but he's just gonna get... He could be living right free in his head and just play completely normal. Zealot is going out for whatever reason. I don't really agree with this, Maples. Guys, why is he building the Zealot? Why is he building the Zealot? Alrighty. CC going down. Let's see what happens here. Reactor from Foxer. It's a standard opener. I called it. He's just playing safe. And with the Zealot out, it's actually going to work to his advantage. Maples, I don't know what you're thinking. You scouted it, and you still went there. Alrighty. 3CC. Foxer getting interesting here. Look at the craziness. It's 1 Rax 3CC. Thanks for the fellow Mistro Slobo, bro. Oh my god, I feel like I'm Mo Sizzlack right now. I'm so tired. The bartender from The Simpsons. Hi, Mistro Slow, bro. You're supposed to watch me 24/7 as a mod. Listen, Thorn, I never say that. I did that for you guys. Sometimes you can, if you feel like looking out for stuff, you look out for stuff. If you want to set predictions, you set predictions. We haven't done a single one tonight. Even with all my fantastic channel points. I guess I'm going to have to do the predictions from now on. Like, I got Dark Omega and Judgment for those usually. Somebody else tried. Alright, that being said, it is a 1... Oh, is this 2-1-1? It's probably going to be 3X Factory, but this could be 2-1-1. It is kind of scouted-ish. Zealot and Adept putting some work on the supply depots, but kind of inconsequential for the moment. Our Protoss player, Mr. Mape, going Phoenix, Colossus this game. 2X Factory can be pretty good about that. 2X Factory, 3X Factory. It is going to be 3X Factory. No tech lab just yet. Just the Cyclone Orbital Command Center coming down a little later. Important thing is Foxer's been building some workers. Maple's ahead on him. The second orbital, certainly. Third orbital, I'm sorry. He built the orbital on the high ground first to get mules out. That's actually crazy. Crazy stuff, guys. Foxer with the defense. This is like 3cc 3 racks factory. I've not really seen too much of this. It's usually 3cc 3 racks. Damn. Pretty wild and crazy stuff, boys and girls. Pretty wild and crazy stuff. Alrighty. Phoenix is going out. Anybody will be streaming Korea? Steadfast is going to be on vacation, I think, no? He played in the thing, but he might be away on vacation, I think. Ducklings will? Oh my god. Light, I hope you're sleeping, man. If you're casting, Godspeed. Speak like him. Speak like who? I'm 2 minutes behind and I've already forgotten. We got some sick StarCraft going on for the game 5 match point. Immortals out. The Observer's gonna scout the push. It's just Stem Marines with combat shields. Actually, there's the Cyclone. Still, Phoenixes are out. This is gonna be a tough hold. If the Colossi can come out, this could be good. Sentry's gonna be okay at this too. Boxer honestly buying time for Stem and combat shields to finish. eBay gonna finish up behind this. He's getting Marines, Marauders. His idea, not mine. Light. Much love to you, Light. No shot I'm casting. I apologize, Icecard. I would love to if I could, but busy work week. I'm going to try to cast Americas if I can, but might actually have to take it off tomorrow. Would love to, though. I'm glad I've been covering 3 days of this. I only got 1 EU. 3 days of Americas. 1 day of EU. It's been great. Alrighty. Here we are, guys. Another Colossi coming out. Boxer kind of backed off. The Phoenix is not really doing much. Observer somehow magically survives. Nice for Maples. Proxy Pylon is certainly to mean. We're going to have Zelly boys warping in. Maples looks like he might be... I know it's the Phoenix Colossus, but he might be going for a 2-base all-in almost. Ooh, double drop's going to be crazy. There's 2 pylons here, so it's not exactly an Artosis pylon. These medevacs going to be a bit of a problem. Oh, wait. There's blood in the air. Maples is sensing something. How did he scout that? He anticipated it. I think it's the timing. Oh, my goodness. Nice catch by Maples. Did he see that somehow? Funnily enough, this is Depth's getting looked at by the Cyclone. That Adept's going to go down, of course. Still, Phoenix is going out, going to try to get some damage on the medevac. 3 of them will get some. The proxy gate coming in. We got Stalkers. We don't have Blink. We don't have Charge. This is pure Gateway. Oh my gosh. I didn't even realize this. This is a 2-base on. It's a Colossi Sentry with 1 Immortal, 3 Phoenix push, and Stalkers. He's breaching down the wall. Force fields. Pretty good. This is crazy. This is almost... It's a reminiscent of Wings of Liberty. These guys bringing out some cheeky builds this game. Foxer's now horribly supply blocked because those were a lot of his depots. And he's down on supply. Sorry about that, guys. And, wow. Wow. Can Foxer somehow miraculously hold? He's got a lot of medevacs. The Phoenix is coming into play too. A lot of Marauders are down here. The boys are forced to be pulled. Is this the end, guys? Is this the end? Can Foxer do it in a hold? Maples doesn't have a 3rd base. Foxer scanning to see. He's not 100% sure. He's got a good idea. If Foxer holds this, he wins. The boys are pulled again to a repair. Does buy some time. The Zealot's still alive. Honestly, just as much of a nuisance as the Colossi. Oh, but 48 workers fallen. 2-base Protoss now looking a little more mighty. But 2 Colossi against some Marauders and boys with medevacs. I think Foxer's going to win the fight, but he lost so many workers. Zealots coming in. This 2-base saturation is enough for Maples. He is going to go take a 3rd base. Oh, this is rough. He lost the... Wait, he kept the 3rd CC, though. Foxer, and if he didn't lose all those workers, I think he would be in a very okay spot here. He's got +1 infantry armor coming. He knows he's got to push out because he doesn't have much money. He ain't a rich man, that's for sure. Oh, the gateway scout. It's one less gate in production. The probe, the pylon. Kill the gate. Kill the gate. He might as well just kill it. Send like one marine over and slowly tickle at it. That being said, not a lot of army for Maples. He's gonna have a Colossi with it. Foxer trying his damnedest. That was a tough hold. Colossi will be out for it. The pylon is going down. There's no shield battery. If this is a kill on the Nexus, that's a whole nother story. Still, the sentries, the Colossi. A lot of this. The 1-1 for Fox is pretty good, but the medevacs are kind of injured here a little bit. The force fields coming into play a bit. It forces a cancel for Maples. Maples doesn't have a disruptor, and there's no blink here. So there is that. Sentry's pretty low on energy. I think the fight could be held, and he doesn't want to fight into battery overcharge is the thing. Maples did muster up some army supply again, though. Foxer trying to take out gates, trying to take off whatever he can. Boys are even pulled into this. This is so close. Foxer catching up on economy, though. He's got 25 workers behind it. Getting some Vikings out is actually not too shabby. And, wow. 2 probes over here. Maples could repower his gate. And that would be another story if he got some Zealot run by in this. Because he could still just econ up. Oh, Maples is going for it. He's going for it, guys. Neither player with a lot of money. Is Maples? Yeah, Maples is mined out of this base quite a bit, too. This is kind of wacky do. Oh, now that he's got a 3rd CC starting on another base there. I think Foxer might be in it still. Disruptors coming out, those kind of rough. Widow mine drop. Not having workers would be good, too, I guess, but don't know how much I like that. Foxer now going back for the gate. He knows what's up. He's like, fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on you. And, wow. At the tail end of it, hallucinated Colossi gonna try to intubate Mr. Foxer, but is it gonna do so? The scan's gonna reveal it. Still, auto-targeting sometimes gonna mess with it. Maples trying to get a pylon out. He's long distance mining. He's forced to. It's a 3-base Terran, though that is a very injured CC. No blink, no charge. This makes it very difficult for Mr. Mape. He also doesn't have any upgrades. Doesn't have a Templar Archives. Doesn't have anything fancy other than the Colossi and the 1 disruptor with the army. Stalker Century Colossi with 1 disruptor. Didn't think I'd be seeing this tonight. On 2 bases. Another starport coming down. Like, he's got to get something done because the longer it goes on, the more it favors Mr. Foxer. Oh, kill on that, whatever it was pretty good. First disruptor whiffs. The other one hiding on the side. Does he go in for a nice Nova? The Colossi, the Stalkers, the Sentries trying to do something to disrupt his cut, though. It's not very good for Maples. This is, like, very, very intense here. Very committed for Maples. This is wild. Certainly wild, guys. Extended thermal lens Colossi. The pure gateway units. Another hallucinated Colossi coming into play. Maples trying to mind game it. Actually, it's not even just that. In a way, I almost wouldn't have hated a hallucinated immortal. Tank some of the other stuff. But he has to be mindful of the Vikings is why. So many stalkers without blink. 11 SCVs fallen. Maples actually down a worker too. Like, this is the kind of case where you gotta do something crazy. And be like, I gotta go into a Dark Shrine. Foxer repositions his CC down here. It's getting more and more injured as some of the fights went in. But still, Maples leading an army supply, but with what? That hallucinated Colossus goes down. The other Colossus going down. This is where it's getting scary. He needs his other Colossus, but it is looking like it could die in an instant from these Vikings, let alone the Marauders. A nail biter, guys. And in game 5, it's what we all want to see at the end of it. Maple's starting to lose his army supply lead, and he just doesn't have the quality to disrupt. Or doesn't get a miracle hit. Catches a couple Marauders. Again, with no blink, there's no micro ability really other than some positioning for the Stalkers. And guys, GG is called. Foxer taking it pretty handedly. Maple is kind of going in. I don't blame him for pulling out something kind of cheeky. A 2-base all-in with Stalker, Sentry, Colossus. A little bit of a bold move, a wild one. Was not expecting that. I don't think any of you guys would